Greetings and Zentras, g'day and welcome to Bar Sensei. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing good. It is thankfully a lot cooler in my room now. I feel like the temperature has kind of dropped pretty significantly, thankfully, so we're doing good. Today was very hot. Today was definitely very hot, in the 40 something degrees, guys. I was kind of dying the whole day, but we're good now. We are pretty good, sir. Got to about the mid 40s. I was like the mid 40s today, so it was very hot today, especially for someone who doesn't really have AC. Sending cold wind to you, please. I need it. I need it. If you can hear the fans in the background as well, please don't mind it, because I've got my small tiny table fan and my other fan as well. And just making sure that like I'm blowing all of the hot air out of my room. But yeah, how are the Zennies doing? You guys doing alright? I feel like I didn't get to stream that much this week, especially because of Wednesday. But yeah. Send in my AC wins, my toes are cold. Yes, please send your AC to me as well, I need it. I'm okay, worried about my entrance exam result. You got this, I believe. But yeah, alright. Anyway, today finally we are playing Dreambound Part 2. Yeah. Even though it was really hot, I just had to make sure we did the stream today, because I felt like I postponed this already 3 times. You know, so I was like, you know what? We just have to get this done. You know, we have to at least play a little bit more, even if we didn't finish it today. I didn't want to keep postponing it, even though I felt like this, I don't know why, every time I want to play this game, something happens. Like, but I'm glad I waited an hour, not gonna lie. It is, the temperature is definitely significantly lower right now than it was an hour ago as well, so yeah, we're good. I feel pretty good as well, so yeah, I'm just drinking some cold water as well. But make sure to hydrate, guys, as well. Alright. What other things? Any other updates I can give you guys? Not really. Still making my schedule for next week. Let's see. Next week should be a lot of fun, guys. I think, especially next Sunday, I will be doing an art stream, so that should be fun. Gonna be drawing a map for like some D&D world building stuff. But tomorrow as well. Who's looking forward to tomorrow? For anyone who doesn't know, tomorrow we have a lore stream as well. I'm just going to be going over a lot of Gaia related things as well. You guys will see some of the designs for like the humanoid and Zenny and stuff like that. I'm gonna be talking a lot more about my past and like the present at the moment. I feel like it's more focused on the present actually rather than the past. But yeah. I'm so excited. I hope you guys are looking forward to that. I watched your VOD after getting off work yesterday and heard you recount the accident on Wednesday. I hope you won't blame yourself for not being able to stream. Your safety is most important. Thank you, Yukino. I appreciate it. But it's okay. I am pretty okay. I have pretty much recovered from Wednesday. It wasn't too bad, thankfully. Thankfully, I'm kind of, you know, I say my defense is strong, it is strong, but I shouldn't test it out. I shouldn't, you know, it's better not to test it too often there. But, yeah, we're good. Glad you're doing better. Hold the rails. I will hold the rails next time, or just walk down the, instead of the stairs, they have the ramp as well. But, yeah. You take these, but yes, be cautious. I will try my best. Alright. Other than that, let's see. Just quickly figure out what I want to do for next week. Tomorrow's the last stream for... Okay. I kind of have an idea of what I want to do for next week. Should be good. Alright. Good thing you're doing better? Yes. It's okay. I am definitely doing a lot better. Alright. Anyway, you know what? Let's just jump into it today. Just because I am starting later, so I don't want to go too late. So, you know what? Let's jump into the... we'll jump into the game today. And then we'll see where we go from there. Alright, we're back here. Let me mute the BGM. And you guys can let me know. Alright, how loud's this BGM, guys? I know you can hear it. Is it okay? Is it too loud? Is it too soft? Let me know as well. Bit loud. Alright. It's a bit loud. Okay. A little soft. Sounds okay. Alright. It should be okay now, hopefully. Good. Alright. Cool. Let us continue. Wait. Return. Continue. Where's our... Where's our previous save? I'm pretty sure we saved it, right? Let me check Steam. 1 second. Alright, playtime, yes. It says I've played 3.7 hours on Steam. So it definitely recorded. Is it in order? Oh, maybe. Wait, auto. Quick? Previous. Save. Return. Title, preference, no. Pressing random buttons. Wait 1 second. Let me quickly pull up my stream from before. Alright, I'm quickly muted. 1 second. Alright, if I go to the end where I stopped. Alright, I literally saved it 3 times, guys. Wait. Let me check. It is in save, yeah. In number 1. Should be November 29. Wait. Alright. I'm gonna close out of this and then just trying to make sure that my Steam save is updated. Play 4 out. I've got all of the achievements as well. It's wait. Alright, settings. Reload, updates, installed files, customization. One second, guys. Let me figure this out. It says playtime, yes. Sometimes it's just a different page. There's a lot of them. I mean, it looks like it's on number 1 when I'm looking at my VOD though. I'm looking at my VOD and 1 is definitely highlighted to save. Save data in 1, 2, 3. Alright, let me just figure this out. Do you have the auto saves? I don't, unfortunately. Let me turn on the BGM just so we're not in silence as I look for this. I was late, sorry. It's okay, we haven't even started. Don't worry. You never have to be sorry about being late. Units, Dreambound. Playtime. Playtime. Is this game cast as well? I just want to play some VL, please. Hello. Let me just load it again. Oh my god. 50. No, there's no different saves. What a pick. Previous. Next. Load. Title. Return. If I was just to speed through the dialogue, how long do you think it would be take me to catch up? Wait, but I played for like 4 hours. That might take a while. Then be alright apparently. Alright, let me see. If I do this. Alright. Point and click, not gonna lie, the point and click puzzles are a little confusing. Okay, skip. I feel like this might still take a while. Yeah, skip that. Alright. At least there's a skip kind of thing, which is a bit faster, but Altus is exercising his finger, at least with those clicks. Wait, what is this? Skip. Oh, I just can't. I wish I could just hold it down. Alright. You have to click on the skip button, then it didn't save at all. Yeah. Do you have the massage gun? I wish. I wish I had that. We'll see how long it takes. Usually the skip is one-time click and it's fast if I remember correctly. Okay. Yeah. This might take a while. There's a big scene and everything, and the whole school thing, and a bunch of other things, and the jail world and everything. Alright, we can just Zatsu, like cookie click. That is kind of true. Alright, guys. Massage gun funds. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you so much, Shifter, everybody stretch. It's kind of like a recap. Yeah, you can see at least pictures of the recap. At least it's not like one of the ones where our choice matters. It's just like telling a story, right? I think. I don't think we had to pick anything, right? Alright, guys. For tomorrow's stream, for the last stream, for this stream about Gaia, the Zennies, and everything, what are some questions you want to know the most? I wonder if preferences. Okay. And so how did we meet? I don't think I'm gonna go over that first week specifically of when we met, guys. I feel like for the stream tomorrow as well, I got to, you know, because the first week of how we met is a story I want to tell you guys properly, not just in one stream. I feel like that's kind of like the story I want to tell in our membership streams as well every time. So yeah. So I feel like I just gotta figure out how much I can tell you guys and how much is like spoilers for future stuff that I want to keep. But I've kind of got the notes that I want to tell you guys. I just gotta figure out which ones I want to say. Oh, we're in chapter 1. Alright, anyway. But I guess I think tomorrow's stream is more gonna be about current day Gaia. Pretty much what's happening right now and what you guys are doing and what how you guys are, your job and everything in Gaia and all of that kind of thing. So it's gonna be focused more on like current stuff, getting you up to speed with everything happening in Gaia rather than that. So not Infra. I can tell you a little bit about Infra, but not too much. Okay, we're back in the fantasy land. Curious if we're just normal humans or we have some sort of ability. Okay, I will definitely go over that tomorrow. About your abilities that you have. Yeah. Oh wait, do we have to do all of the puzzles again? I completely forgot what we're meant to be doing. I know there were puzzles, but it's been a while. Oh. Alright. Let's see if we can speedrun the puzzle stuff. Okay. We just click on everything for now. Bed. Bucket. Skip. Alright. Skip this as well. Right. Bedside table. Ball and chains. Outside. Maybe save too, just in case. That is true. How do I save? Save. Alright, there we go. If I go back, I mean it's there. Right, we have the loose brick. Alright, we used the screwdriver on the bed, I think. And then we found something. No? Oh, bedside table. Did we get something else? No. bedside table. Bucket. I think there's something in the bucket that we use the screwdriver to figure out. Alright, loose brick. Clear selection. Alright. There we go, we have these bars. Did I use this on the metal grate? We did. Alright. Strange box, clear selection. Strange box. Box with buttons. Alright. And the paper box with buttons. You know what? Hint. You can turn each. Okay. I guess we can just use the hint to figure it out for now, since we did it before. You can find the direction you're meant to turn in the drawer. Click the hint button for another hint. Alright. Bedside table. Schedule. Box with buttons. Oh, okay. I think we may use this, right? Is alright. We'll just use the hint for now. Is click the hint button. Alright. Combine the numbers on the schedule to find the unlock code. Click the hint button again for another hint. You find which button corresponds to which number on the wall. Click it 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Wait, did I not click it right? Alright. We've got the key. Does this open here? Oh, bedside table. We got gloves for the bucket. Hexagon piece for this. I think we were meant to find another clue, right? Alright, I think this is progressing somewhere. Okay. Hint. Each column of arrows in the drawer corresponds to a hexagon. Click the hint button for another one. Okay. Left twice, right twice, left once, right twice. Right twice. Left, right, right. Right. Oh. Wait, how do I rotate it the other way? Oh. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. All right. Speed run, speed run. What do we have? Candle. Candle is like something outside. I believe we used it. Okay. Bedside table. Lit candle. Something outside. It's all falling apart. We escaped. The two men first. Alright. It's this guy, but not this guy. August. Alright. Okay, here we go. When Noah opened his eyes, he was once again back in his house, sitting in front of his easel. On it, a half-completed painting. Green filter twisted into something sinister, something beyond reason. He lifted his brush once again, and this time, every stroke came with ease. It was as if he was spilling his very soul into the canvas. Each and every drop of paint reflected him. The ease was something he hadn't felt in far too long. But his mind was elsewhere. Grr. If Keen hadn't, we could have... I could have asked you those million questions. I could have felt you again. Well... even if we could only chat for a little while, that would have been enough. Is it you? He looked just like you. His smile reminded me so much of you. Crow and August. Please. A knock sounded from the front door, and for some reason, Noah stood from his painting and opened it. Something, in the past, he would have simply ignored. Perhaps his mind was too occupied for him to consider what he was doing. Perhaps when he opened that door, Somewhere deep inside of him, somewhere deep inside of him hoped to see a certain someone with a smile like spring and eyes as deep as a forest. But the person on the other side of his door was a man he had never seen before. The man with white hair pushed past Noah into the house. Noah stood still in shock, his eyes following the man in disbelief. Oh? Oh, who is this? Look at his shoes. Are those just pants that go into shoes, or those thigh highs? I can't quite make out what he's wearing at the moment. He kicked over a few canvases from a forgotten couch in the corner of the room and sat down, making himself at home. He's got that tight white leather, guys. Only a moment later, he picked up a remote and turned on the TV, kicking his legs up onto an abandoned painting. What the fuck? What the hell are you doing? Get out! I'm gonna call the police. Your phone service got cut off. His voice was flat and matter of fact. And how the hell would you know that? I saw the disconnection notice in your trash. Noah shut the door and approached the man, filled with apprehension. Who the hell just comes in someone's house, sits on their couch and turns on the TV on? What's going on? Alright, jackass, who are you? Ivan. Noah finally got a look at this Ivan. His hair was bleached completely white, and his eyes were different colors. His clothes were strange, as if he belonged on a catwalk instead of surrounded by all this mess. Still, he had no trouble making himself at home. He leant back onto the couch, completely uninterested in Noah. His eyes rested on the TV, his expression bored. What's going on? Finally, Noah noticed it. Markings that ran up his arm and neck. Markings he'd seen before, more than once, on that very same TV. What do you want from me? I'm staying here tonight. I don't have anywhere else to go. Answer the damn question. You got a problem? I said I'm staying here tonight. But why? 'Cause I've taken an interest in you. Anyway, I'm tired. Where's the bedroom? Whoa. You can't just enter a man's bedroom like that. Without thinking, Noah pointed towards the door. Oh damn, he's on the bed? Thanks, you can take the couch. Ivan stood up from his place, straightened out his clothes, then went into the bedroom. Noah stood still in shock, wondering what just happened. Shaking his head, he picked up his brush again to paint. I'll deal with him later. I can't lose this inspiration. Tap, tap, tap. The end of his pencil slowly tapped against his desk as his eyes concentrated on the blonde boy's profile. 1 week ago, August had moved into the class. The initial buzz around him had become subdued, and he had fit in with the others easily. He was naturally charming, kind, smart. In short, he could have become friends with anyone. Yet all week, they'd walk home from school together. They'd eat lunch together during the breaks. Something about Noah's mind was fixated on him. His voice, his smile, the way he was so interested in absolutely everything, no matter who was talking. The way he thought Noah was so amazing. The way he would hang on to each and every of his words and treat them like the greatest treasure. Noah was completely enamored, whether he realized it or not. Noah, is there something you need? No, Mr. Floyd, I'm sorry. He put the pencil down, embarrassed about being caught out in front of everyone yet again. Before August had arrived, he tried his best to blend into the background. to be ignored wherever possible. It didn't seem to be working. The class laughed at him, everyone except for August and Kane. He buried his head in his workbook, his cheeks a deep red, anything to escape their laughs. But he knew well enough he would laugh too, if it was someone else. That's all for this week, class. No homework. Since I'm feeling particularly kind right now, make sure you do some self-study if you find yourself with extra time. Mr. Polite One chants, I'm not sure. If you saw him in the jail scene, I think he's the one that I'm not sure, but if I can remember properly, I think he's the one who told Noah's parents, right? Or something about their relationship. The one who snitched, yes, yeah. I just woke up. Did I miss anything? Oh, hello, am I frozen? Oh, I'm gone. 1 second. Oh, tripped over again. Coming back up, guys. 1 second. But we just pretty much caught up Migore from where we were before. It didn't save, so I had to just speed run to this point here. But I think we're good now. The bell rang, and everyone began clearing out the room. Kane sauntered over to Noah's desk, a lopsided smile on his face. Nice tapping. Shut up, I was just thinking. About? Class, of course. Right. Hamlet is so interesting after all. Noah rolled his eyes, but he still laughed in return. Anyway, want to stop by the arcade on the way home? Apparently they have some new machines. I wish. Parents got a new tutor, so I gotta go straight home. Ooh, that sucks. Well, enjoy. I'll go have fun without you. Asshole. Like a spring shower of flowers, August walked up to stand beside Kane. That same gentle, kind smile on his face. Could we stop by a store on the way home? I wanted to buy some new film. No, it's too busy for us. Tutoring, apparently. Oh, I have enough time for that. What? That won't take that much time. We can get to the arcade another day. Right. I'll come too then. Alright, Noah's being a simp, but you know what? Whatever makes him happy. Thought you were gonna play games. Oh, if you're busy, I can go by myself. No, it's not, I'm not really that busy, so I can come. Noah stood from his desk and picked up his backpack. For some reason, Kane looked disappointed. Instead of noticing that though, Noah couldn't keep his eyes away from August. Oh no! Kane's jealous, guys. The three of them left the classroom behind. Walking down the stairwell, August suddenly paused. Oh, I think I left my camera in my desk. You two can go ahead. I don't want to keep you waiting when you have tutoring. We can walk together another time. August waved at Noah and Kane before disappearing back up the staircase. Kane turned to leave, only stopping when he noticed Noah wasn't moving. Come on, you said to leave without him. You go ahead, I'll wait. I'll just wait too. It's fine. You wanted to go to the arcade anyway. I looked at Noah, didn't quite understand, passed over Kane's handsome features before he shrugged. He turned and started going down the stairs before he looked back at Noah. Yeah, I wanted to go with you. See you tomorrow then. He disappeared from the stairwell, leaving Noah alone, waiting. He tapped his foot nervously and cleared his throat. His palms felt sweaty, and for some reason he suddenly wished Kane had stayed after all. What am I even meant to say to him one-on-one? Kane's always been there. Oh. A few steps higher than him, August paused in surprise. In his hands, both a small pink camera and his glasses. Aw, he's cute though. A light dusting of red stood out against his pale skin. Noah desperately searched for something, anything to say, but it came out blank. August finished polishing his glasses before placing them back on his face, as if to confirm what he was seeing was actually happening. You should have gone on ahead. You didn't have to wait for me. It's no big deal. I wanted to go together anyway. That's what Kane said. August's surprise turned into a smile. You know, 'cause we haven't had that much of a chance to get to know each other. I like that. Why don't we go now then? Before I make you any more late. August brushed past Noah, leading the way. A faint floral-like smell followed him. The two left the school side by side. A breeze so light that it was barely noticeable blew through the quiet street, gently ruffling August's hair. It wasn't something Noah tried to notice. It was more like he couldn't help but notice. At first, they walked in silence. It wasn't awkward, but Noah still racked his mind trying to come up with anything to say. Anything that would make him sound cool, or funny, or like someone August would want to be friends with. So, do you like the school? Why, I sound so lame. Yeah, I do. Everyone's been really nice to me. I like Mr. Flay too. He's fun. Yeah. You said you moved around a lot, right? My dad's job involves a lot of travel, so I've never stayed anywhere longer than a year. I'm not even sure how long we'll be staying here, to be honest. Your mom must hate that. I'm sure she would, but she actually died a long time ago. What have I done? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean... Don't worry. There's no way you could have known. It's okay. What was she like? My dad said that she was a lot like me, but I don't know. She died during childbirth. I'm just making things worse. Why? No, why? Sorry, I made the atmosphere a little heavy, didn't I? I haven't told anyone else before. No, it's okay. I don't mind what we talk about. I just like talking to you. Well, I like talking to you too. The sun beat down on their faces, warming them to their cores. Every step felt as if it echoed through Noah's body. How about this? Can you guess why my name is August? Well, were you born in August? He smiled wide, brighter than the sun. I'm August, born in August. That's cute. I don't know about cute. But my parents just picked the first thing they thought of. Noah shook his head. It suits you. You feel like an August, born in August. Thanks, Noah. Oh, this is the store I wanted to go into. Do you want to come inside or wait here? Noah looked at the store. The window was filled with cameras of all shapes and sizes. I'll wait here. Okay, I'll be quick. It's okay, take your time. As soon as August disappeared into the store, Noah leaned against the wall, banging his head a few times on it. Why'd I have to say all of that? What if he hates me now? It feels like someone's holding my tongue whenever I talk to him. What's wrong with me? It's never like this with Kane, or anyone else in class. It's just him. Him. With a sigh, Noah looked down at his phone. He already had 3 missed calls from his mother. But his eyes went from his phone screen to August, who he could just see from the window front of the camera store. The choice was obvious. He buried his phone back into his pocket, just as August came gliding out of the store. Noah stood up straight instantly and cleared his throat. What did you buy? I needed some new film for my camera, see? August pulled the film out of the bag. Noah had never been one to be interested in photography, but right now, it seemed like the most interesting thing in the world. Right, you said you like taking pictures. I remember. I love it. I don't have a fancy camera or anything, just an instant one, but it lets me keep memories of all the places I've been. It makes me happy. I won't forget anything if I have them. Once again, side by side, Noah and August continued down the street. Should we take the shortcut? From this point in town, the shortcut isn't actually any shorter, but he likes going that way, doesn't he? Yeah, we should be able to get through from here. Noah climbed up the short brick wall that stood in the way before turning around and holding his hand out for August. They're gonna hold hands. He didn't even hesitate for a moment, taking that hand. Noah easily pulled him up to stand beside him. And only for a moment did Noah's hand linger. But a moment was all it took. The river, not so far in the distance, gently trickled by in the mid-afternoon sun as the two boys together walked up the mountain path. It was a calming sound, yet Noah felt anything but calm. His hand felt hot where the two had touched, and his heartbeat echoed in his ears. Noah? Huh? What's gotten you so frightened? Oh, sorry, I was a little, stuck in my own head. What was it? I just wanted to thank you for coming with me. I know you were busy. You really didn't have to. To be honest, I really wanted you to come, so I owe you one. You don't. You don't owe me. Actually. Then let me see your photos sometime. My photos? That's not anything special. Please? Then show me more of your drawings too. But I think that's a pretty fair trade. Okay. Up ahead, they could already see the backs of their houses. They climbed the final few steps quickly. Thanks again, Noah. I had fun. I'll see you tomorrow? It's fine, really. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Noah's voice was small and meek. His mind screamed out at him to stop being so timid and just ask what he wanted to ask. But somehow, he still struggled in a way he never had before. Wait! I was just wondering if I could, you know... can I have your number? Fuck. Of course you can. I was actually gonna ask for yours too, but I forgot. They put out their phones, and they were ignoring the growing mound of missed calls and exchange numbers. Noah stared at the number on his screen, as if he didn't believe they were real. See you tomorrow, Noah. Every step back to his house felt as if he was walking on clouds. He clutched his phone to his chest, his heart beating much faster than it should have been. There's something wrong with me, isn't there? Aw, how innocent and sweet. Yo, this is so cute. Yeah, pretty much. Noah, where have you been? Fuck. I had to go to the store to buy a new workbook. I filled my last one already. His mother clutched her necklace so tight, her knuckles had gone white. Then you should have told me. You knew your new tutor was coming over today. Sorry, Mom. A man stood up from the couch. A man Noah recognized instantly. Mr. Floyd? Hey Noah, sorry. This is probably a surprise. I thought you knew. He rubbed at the back of his neck awkwardly, his eyes drifting over to look at Noah's mother. No, of course I didn't know. Why didn't anyone tell me? Dear, don't embarrass me in front of our guests. Go back to your room and start studying, okay? Let's just spend the evening working out exactly what I'm going to help you with. Does that sound good? Sure. I'll bring you in some snacks later. Now, please make sure to concentrate and not waste any of Mr. Floyd's time. Do you understand? Uh-huh. Sure. Alright, hydrate. Noah held the door open for long enough for his teacher to enter the room before he slammed it shut. His mother would probably scold him about it later, but at the present moment, he didn't care. With a sigh, Noah sat down on the ground on one side of his table while Mr. Floyd took the other. For a few moments, it was quiet before Mr. Floyd opened his mouth again. Sorry, Noah. I really did think she told you. Anyway, this can be casual. I'm not your teacher here. You kind of are. Okay, I kind of am, but it's still different. Noah couldn't help but crack a smile when he's flailing. A laugh escaped his lips, and he leant back, finally relaxing. Fine, do I get to call you by your first name? Whoa, let's not be hasty here. Mr. Floyd pulled out a notebook and pencil. I would usually ask what you're struggling with, but we both know you don't struggle with anything, and I'm honestly unsure about why you need a tutor. My mom might explode if I don't have one. So, it's like that. Then, why don't I teach you some of the more advanced subjects? They'll come in useful for university. Noah glanced towards his art books. That sounds good. Any specific topics that interest you then? Or would you rather I decide? Noah shrugged. We can start with maths and science first of all, and by tomorrow, I'll work out a proper study plan. Cool? Cool. Or we could just watch a movie or play some games instead. Sure, if you want me to be fine. Better not, then I'll end up with an annoying tutor like last time. Annoying? He got the answers in his own question wrong, didn't appreciate me correcting him, then went crying to my mum and he quit. I'm almost impressed. But we make this fun. If you manage to catch me making a mistake like that, I'll let you play games instead of studying that session. Yawn. Despite his best efforts, the rest of the evening passed by without Noah being able to one-up his teacher in any way. Noah had always been smart enough, but Mr. Floyd knew exactly what he was teaching as if it was second nature to him. A gentle breeze came from his ever so slightly open window as he finally finished the last question given to him. Good work today. Seriously, Noah. You're going to go places. You're a smart kid. Jeez, do you ever make any mistakes? I've made plenty of mistakes. I'm sure I'll make plenty more too. Good luck catching me making one though. Mr. Floyd winked, closing up his textbook at the same time. But you're so smart. How did you end up a teacher? Wow, that's sick burn. It's like, why didn't you go places, Mr. Floyd? What? Being a teacher isn't good enough. I didn't mean it like that. I'm kidding. Someone special to me told me I'd be good at it. I didn't really have anything I wanted to do when I was your age, so I just went with what they told me to do. And as it turned out, I loved it. Girlfriend? Something like that. Ooh, a boyfriend? Is that it? Anyway, it's getting late. We'll resume this tomorrow. Sound good? I don't know about good, but... Mr. Floyd laughed out loud. I never realized he was such a troublesome kid. He stood and picked up his bags before smiling down at Noah. I'll walk you to the door. Done already? It's 9 p.m. You should be exceptionally proud of your son. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Hey. And I am Mr. Floyd. He's my pride and joy. I'll see you tomorrow, Noah. Good job today. With a casual wave, he left the house. I'm gonna go sleep. Good night. Good night. Oh, Noah, your brother's gonna be back from his school trip soon. Right. Oh, brother? Did we know he had a brother? I can't remember. The room was already dark. For some reason, this was the time of day Noah liked most. The time of day when no one else would bother him or question him or yell at him. He could be alone with his thoughts. Thoughts that were, today, particularly disordered. Usually, he'd use this chance to draw, but for some reason, he couldn't bring himself to concentrate. Couldn't bring himself to put his pencil to paper. An odd occurrence for him. At any other time, this would be how he got his feelings out, how he made himself feel just a little bit better. But tonight, his mind was muddled, a mess that he couldn't decipher. He unlocked his phone and stared at the contact list. August's name stood out from all the rest. Rip Kane. Oh man. Poor Kane. His fingers hovered over the message button, but he couldn't bring himself to press it. With a sigh, his hand dropped back down to the bed. Outside of his window, the rain fell noisily to the land below. He closed his eyes, listening to that sound, before picking his phone up again. First, he searched for one phrase. Why am I nervous around someone? The answer's inconclusive. More specific. Why do I feel both sick and excited when I see him? A particular word stood out to him on that search page. A word that made him blink a few times, both in surprise and validation. He searched for one final phrase before he fell asleep. What does a crush feel like? Aw, it's so innocent, guys. He's just a baby. Aw, he's first crush, guys. Innocent first love, I'll be handing back your mock exams now. I'm very proud of how much you all have grown, academically and otherwise. You should all be proud of yourselves too. Mr. Polite walked between the desks, setting the marked exam papers face down. For some reason, Noah felt nervous. He didn't usually feel nervous about something like this. He'd always done well after all. But something about impressing both his new tutor and teacher made butterflies in his stomach start stirring. Mr. Floyd's footsteps echoed through the hushed room. Noah looked at the faces of those who already received their grades. Some looked happy, some disappointed. I wonder what my face will look like to them. Mr. Floyd's footsteps stopped in front of Noah's desk. When he looked up to meet his teacher's eyes, he winked and placed the test down before resuming his walk around the classroom. Taking a deep breath, Noah flipped the page over. 98. Damn, alright. He is smart. I'm guessing that's out of 100. It's like 98 out of 500. Damn. I got 98? That's way higher than usual. That should be everyone. Give yourselves a pat on the back and make sure to relax over the weekend. You've all deserved it. The bell rang just as he finished teaching. Kane quickly bounded over to Noah, a wide smile on his face. Go on, how did you go? No way, you show me first. Fine with me. Take a look at this. With a grin that said, try to beat this, Kane slammed his mock exam down on Noah's desk. In red pen, a 94 was second. Damn, everyone's smart. Even the 94, that's 94 is huge as well. Wow, amazing. It's okay. You don't have to be jealous. Oh, I'm not. With a similar grin, Noah pushed his test towards Kane. What? Mr. Floyd must have made a mistake. Mr. Floyd, come back! Kane mockingly pretended to chase after his teacher, who just laughed and waved him off, busy packing up his things. Give that back! How the hell did you get a 98? 98? No, that's amazing! In the middle of the ruckus, August had approached quietly, a look of amazement on his face. At his arrival, Kane had tensed up a little. Oh no! Poor Kane, he's getting left out. Thanks. He probably cheated. I did not. I just have a new tutor. Oh, I remember you mentioning that. Must be really good. Yeah, he is. I can't believe this. My winning streak ruined. Shut up already. You only beat me before because I didn't care. Don't say something about that. That sounds so stupid. Kane and Noah laughed. We should celebrate somehow. You don't have to do that. It's not even a big deal. I want to. 98 is really amazing. You should be proud. How did you do? Well, I got a 75. Not as good as the two of you. That's still really amazing too, you know. You're really amazing. How about the two of you stay over at my place this weekend? I've got some new games. August blinked a few times, obviously surprised. Me? Well, yeah. It was your idea to celebrate. I just thought that you... Yeah, I think that'd be really fun. Alright, let's do it. Actually, out of character, August stuttered a little, as if he was nervous about what he was about to ask, before he brushed it off and regained his usual confidence. Why don't you two come over to my place? My dad's been asking me to introduce my friends to him. August's house? August's bedroom? That's fine with me, Noah. Staying overnight? At August's house? In August's bedroom? I disappeared again? Oh, 1 second. I tripped over again, guys, my bad. Let me stand up. Somehow I'm sitting down but tripped over my chair. Alright, here we go. We good. We good, I'm back. To Noah, hey, stop zoning out. It's okay if you don't want to. No, I do. I really want to. Anyway, I gotta go home now. My tutor's coming over again. One of these days, you have the time to... One of these days, you will have the time to hang out again. Yeah, whatever. Then, let's walk home together. I don't have anything else today. As the three of them walked towards the door, Mr. Floyd called out, "Good job, Noah. I'll see you later." Ooh, now they know who his tutor is. In response, Noah smiled and waved. See you later. What was that about? What about? See you later? Oh, Mr. Floyd is my new tutor. Uh-huh. Things are starting to make sense. What's that supposed to mean? Kane shrugged. Just saying that your high mark is beginning to make sense, since the two of you are friends. Oh, shut up, I am that. You're just jealous. He's way better than my last tutor anyway. I don't think I've ever had a tutor. I thought that only happened in movies and stuff. Count yourself lucky then. I've been stuck with mine since I was 7. Wow. I've gone through a few. If you ever need any help, I could tutor you if you wanted. You tutoring? I think the 98's gone to your head. Shut up. Thanks, Noah. I think I'll take you up on that. There were a few things I didn't understand on the test. No problem. Unrelated, but I heard your brother's gonna be back soon. God, don't remind me. You have a brother? Yeah, he's a little older than me. Oh, is it gonna be a hot older brother, guys? Sounds like you don't get along very well. He's a golden child, and I'm the failure after all. Failure? That'd be silly. You always get good marks. Your teachers like you. You're so good at art too. He got 100 on every test through high school. He was the captain of 2 different sports teams, president of the school council. How did you hear that anyway? Your mom was chatting with my mom the other day. I heard it from her. Of course, she's just gotta brag that her favorite child is coming home. Let me stay at your place for a couple of weeks just until he's gone. As much as your mom likes me, I think she'd kill us both if we tried that. My mom likes you more than she likes me. I'm sure you could ask her for anything and she'd say yes. You could always stay at my place. Wait, really? Hey. I wouldn't want to bother you. You'd never be a bother. You're always welcome in my house. Thanks. Before long, they'd already reached home to Noah's disappointment. I want to spend some more time with him. If only I didn't have tutoring tonight. Even though we've been in the same class for a while now, I feel like we've barely got to hang out. With that thought in his mind, he braced himself for what was awaiting him. He could hear the voices before he even stepped in the door. They didn't keep their words to hushed tones, instead decided that even if anyone did overhear them, they didn't care. I think the new tutor's a good fit for him. If you can convince him to finally give up that girly hobby, then I don't care who it is. Wow, what's so girly about art, hello? Maybe his brother will be able to talk some sense into him. I'm home. He personally cut into their conversation, ignoring their words, even as they dug deep into him. What's so wrong with drawing? Yeah, what's so wrong with drawing, huh? I have something to show you. Here. Noah fished a test paper from his bag and handed it over to his mother, who guessed in surprise. Noah, did you take someone else's test? What? No. Did you cheat? No. This is really yours. Wow, why are they asking him like this? This is horrible parenting. Yeah? Not bad. Still as good as Asher. Man. How the pinnacle of Asian parents, guys. Right. My bad. I'll try harder next time. Don't worry, dear. You'll get it next time. With an inaudible sigh, Noah felt his spirits deflate. He took back the paper and buried it in his backpack. I'm gonna go wait for my cheat in my room. Goodbye. I'll bring you some snacks later. Just got PTSD. Everyone can relate. Instead of setting up for his tutor, Noah found himself pulling out old sketchbooks from his shelves. His eyes danced over the page, looking at everything he'd poured his heart into for the past few years. I guess I just suck. Why am I never good enough? At least August thinks I'm cool. For what must have been the 100th time, Noah stared down at August's contact in his phone, but decided against texting him. It's not like I have anything to say to him. I'm here. Noah, you should be so proud of yourself after that last test. You've always been good. No, great. But you've grown even further. Thanks to you. Mr. Floyd shut the door behind him and shook his head. No, it's because you've put the effort in. He set his textbooks down on the table before glancing towards the sketchbooks in Noah's hands. What's this? Oh, they're nothing. This is your art. Noah braced himself. He waited for the same words that came from each of his tutors, like robots with strict scripts. The scripts that, by extension, came from his parents. Every single time. You should give that up. It's a waste of time. You should study instead. You have so many talents. I had no idea you could draw. Huh? You're not gonna tell me to stop? Of course not. He laughed and sat down. But unlike you, I struggle with even a stick figure, so I wouldn't be of any use in that regard. Should we get started on what I can help you with? Noah felt a lightness in his heart that he didn't know could exist. He's on my side. Mr. Floyd opened up one of his maths textbooks, waiting for Noah to join him. He sat on the other side of the table and pulled out his workbook. Equations and calculations set against the page, like a foreign language. I think we can move on to a new subject now. You've already proven to have the mastery over what I've taught so far. Noah nodded, but his eyes went back down to his phone. I thought he would have sent me a message by now. Maybe he doesn't want to. Or maybe he wants me to send one first? Or maybe he just doesn't have anything to say. Since we're not even that close and we see each other every day at school. Or maybe Noah? Maybe he didn't actually want to give me his number and I put him on the spot. Is it too weird to message each other? Hello, after Noah. Mr. Floyd waved his hands in front of Noah, snapping him out of wherever his mind had gone. Oh, sorry, I'm listening. Of course you're not. His tutor closed the textbook, looking earnestly at him. What's on your mind? I'm sorry, Mr. Floyd. I'll concentrate now. Noah reached for the table, trying to open the textbook back to the page on whatever his teacher was currently trying to talk about. But unfortunately, Mr. Floyd was faster than him. He gently placed his hand on the book, stopping it from being open, before shaking his head. Some things are more important than schoolwork. A lot of things, really. Don't tell anyone I said that to you. No one will ever do their homework again. Is it really okay? He'll think I'm weird, won't he? But I feel like I can trust him. Actually, something has been on my mind. I don't want you to laugh at me though. Go ahead, I won't laugh. What does liking someone feel like? Liking someone? Like, you know, liking someone like love or something. Mr. Floyd did in fact laugh for a second, before he noticed the serious expression on Noah's face. Okay, you're serious. You're a healthy teenage boy. I thought you would have known this already. Let's see. I wasn't exactly prepared for this. He cleared his throat awkwardly. So, you mean like physically? Yeah, how would you know? Let me think back to being a teenager. I guess I used to feel awkward around my crush. Butterflies, wanting to talk with them, staring at them. Sounds kinda creepy looking back on it. Is it someone in the class? You don't have to tell me. Noah nodded wordlessly. Sophia? Or maybe Aria? Is it wrong to like someone that's like me? Someone like you? It's August. A silence followed his sudden outburst. He blinked, surprised at Noah's answer. Of course that's not wrong. Really? Yeah, you have nothing to be worried about. A warm feeling spread within Noah's chest. Validation. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm normal. This has really been bothering you, huh? Well, don't worry. I won't tell anyone. Mr. Floyd opened his textbook naturally, segueing back into the lesson. Now, where were we? Noah picked up his pencil and listened carefully, his mind suddenly as clear as the sky just outside the window, which had begun to dim into a gentle orange. Right, advanced calculus. Everyone's favorite. Ew. Not calculus. Ew. I didn't know this was a horror visual novel. You'll pick it up in no time. How do you even remember so much? Would you believe me if I said I just love maths so much that it's all I do in my free time? You know what? As long as I'm not doing the maths, that's fine. I'm not gonna judge. Okay, he can do what he wants as long as I don't have to do it, that is fine. That's kind of my answer though. Ew. Even teachers aren't that sad. Except maybe Miss... Wait, I shouldn't say that. I really shouldn't say that. Come on, now I'm curious. My lips are sealed. Fine, then how do you remember it all? The truth is, I don't remember everything. I think that's the same no matter what you study. You learn things, you forget things, you relearn things. That sounds so lame. Who'd want to relearn something that you're not interested in over and over again just to teach someone else? Me, I suppose. There's something satisfying about being able to pass on knowledge. Maybe you'll understand one day. I would be an awful teacher. An art teacher then? No, I'm nowhere near good enough. I beg to differ. But whether you want to do that or not, I can see you going far with your art. Keep it up, okay? Mr. Floyd chatted happily, circling a formula in Noah's workbook at the same time. He can do advanced calculus and small talk at the same time? He's really something. Do you have someone you like? What? Where did that come from? I was just wondering. You said that someone special taught you to be a teacher, right? So you do pay attention in class. I thought you were too busy tapping your pencil against the desk. Hey. I did. You did? That person isn't around anymore. I haven't really been interested in dating since then. He was about to say he isn't around anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Oh, they aren't dead. They just got married. I went to the wedding and it was beautiful. Still just a little heartbroken, I guess. Did you try to do that thing they do in movies? Objected? I'd die before actually doing that. Really, this is another lesson for you. Take risky shots before you don't have the chance anymore. Was her dress pretty, at least? He looked happier than ever. Alright. Her dress was pretty too. Aww. Aww. At some point, the sun had fallen deep over the horizon, leaving the moonlight to shine in from the large window at the back of the room. Mr. Floyd shut his textbook with a sad sigh, staring out the window, as if he was waiting for someone to miraculously appear. When no one did, he turned back to Noah. I think that's enough for today, though I think we chatted more than studied. Don't tell me, alright. I need the extra money. I knew you weren't here out of the goodness of your own heart. Mr. Floyd smirked in response, and Noah found himself laughing alongside the man as they both headed towards the door. Good work today, Noah. I'll see you tomorrow. I see you two are finally done. Good. I would, if that's okay with you. Of course, ma'am. Noah, you can go back to your room. Why? The adults need to speak. Go on, run off. Alright. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Floyd. The door shut quietly behind Noah as he tried to put aside his mother's dismissive attitude. On his table, various books were still laid out from the tutoring session. But his studies weren't what was on his mind. He says it's okay that I like August. Right. I like him. That's what this is. Noah settled in between his sheets, closing his eyes. Outside the door, he could hear the low murmuring of talking, but couldn't make out any specific words. But whatever they were talking about, it didn't matter. At the time, at the moment, nothing else mattered to him but the feeling of finally being accepted. Finally feeling like he found his place. With that in his mind, he closed his eyes. And hello, Kay, how's it going? Morning had come around much too quickly. Noah had spent much of the night tossing and turning, thinking about what his teacher had said, and his feelings for the boys who lived just next door. He had only just managed to get sleep when his eyes snapped open. For some reason, the sunlight that streamed in from his outside seemed to be particularly bright this morning. That was cause for alarm. Noah reached for his phone and flipped it open. The time on it read 8:25 a.m. What the? My alarm didn't go off. I was gonna ring in 5 minutes. 2 minutes later, he was dressed and ready to leave. He quickly checked himself in the mirror and smoothed out his hair before he practically flew out the door. Mom, why didn't you wake me? Both the kitchen and living room were devoid of any and all life. Usually, at least his mother would still be around at this time of the day. but it seemed that she was out. With no more time to waste or where they had gone, Noah picked up his backpack from near the front door and stepped into his shoes before shooting out the front door. In a hurry, Noah circled around his house to reach the overgrown yet well-worn track that led down the mountain. If I run, I won't be too late, I hope. Usually, he would either wait around for August or Kane, or see them waiting for him already. This time, he didn't expect to see either of them. Maybe that's why he stopped in his tracks, when a bit of blonde hair shone in the sun through the foliage ahead of him. Wait, August? Oh god. I'm not ready to see him yet. Should I go back the way I came? But he's been waiting for me all this time. Noah? A voice called out from beyond the green leaves. Green eyes that nearly matched peered at him, first in surprise, then in happiness. Noah, it is you. What are you doing here? I was waiting for you so we could walk to school together. But now you're gonna be late. I don't mind being a little late. What if I was sick or something, or wasn't going today? Well, I was contemplating coming to knock on your door, but I didn't want to rush you. Thanks. Kane didn't wait? Oh, he wanted to come drag you out of bed, but he said something about his father telling him not to be late today for some reason. Weird. Shoulder to shoulder, the two started speeding down the mountain, careful not to slip. At the present moment, being late for school was the last thing on Noah's mind. All of his senses were consumed by August. His eyes, filled with the side of his face that shone like sunlight falling on a field of flowers. His nose, filled with the smell of August's shampoo, which still drifted off his slightly damp hair. His ears, much too aware of August's breath, of his footsteps, of the rocks tumbling beneath his feet. Each time their shoulders brushed together, Noah could feel himself wanting to run away as fast as possible. The only thing missing from the five senses was taste. Oh my god. Taste. A taste of... God, what am I thinking? Noah felt his face flush. Never in his life had he thought of another person this way. And now suddenly, it was as if it was all he could think about. Did you sleep in? Huh? Noah nearly jumped out of his skin when August spoke up. Oh, I didn't sleep very well. I think I forgot to set my alarm too. I hate when that happens. Usually my mom would wake me up if I overslept, but she wasn't at home this morning. August pulled out his phone and checked his clock. Doesn't look like we'll be too late at least. Though, if we're late already, we should just skip class and hang out instead. Oh, look at him being a rebel. I'm kidding. Oh. Doesn't sound so bad to me. I think my dad might cry if I skip school, to be honest. Really? Yeah, that's the kind of person he is. Up ahead, the greenery was slowly giving way to concrete. For some reason, that filled Noah with a sense of sadness. Here, together and alone, they were in a place no one else could reach, no one else could ruin. But out there, the world went on. I wish we could just stay here. Nothing. It's fine. Come on. We should hurry up. Man, this guy's down bad. The two boys ran through the streets and into the school gate. A teacher who had been minding the gate simply shook her head as the two walked in. Jeez, now they're gonna think I'm a bad influence on you even more. Being influenced by you doesn't sound so bad. Ahem. The two stepped dead in their tracks as they walked into the classroom, so busy chatting they almost forgot they were late. The room was hushed and all eyes went to the two boys. You, take your seat. Me? Yes, you. Okay. August took his seat alone, even Noah standing awkwardly by the door. Sitting at the front desk was someone other than their teacher, the principal. Noah, I take it. Yes, I'm sorry we're late. It's all my fault. We'll deal with your tardiness later. For now, please come with me. Noah stood his ground. Why? I assume your parents would have talked to you. When Noah didn't budge, the principal simply sighed and shrugged his shoulders before opening his mouth once again. You'll be moving classes from today. What? Why? Because your parents have requested it. Now, come on, let's not make a scene. But... You'll be in class 3-1 from today onwards. Come on, I'll introduce you. Class, Mr. Floyd will arrive shortly. Please use the time for self-study until then. Oh? Sir, please, I think there's been a mistake. You're Noah, correct? Yes. Your parents requested, well, I can't really say requested. Demanded would be more suited, I think. They demanded you move at once. Your mother was here this morning in person. Why you weren't told, I don't know. Noah felt himself deflate. Mom did this. Why? Do I really have to move? Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it. Your family is a major financial backer. Whatever he said after that, Noah couldn't bear to listen anymore. It always comes down to money, doesn't it? Have enough money, you can mess with anyone's life over as much as you want. I hate her. I hate them so much. The two stopped in front of a door that was identical to the last classroom, and the two stepped inside. Once again, the class looked towards him as he entered, but this time, the faces were much more unfamiliar. A young woman with short orange hair and dark eyes smiled at him. Towards him quickly, she moved to pull him to the side. You must be Noah. Please, you can take a seat. You can call me Miss Rose. I understand you probably moved here against your wishes, so I won't force you to stand at the front of the class and introduce yourself, okay? Fine. She smiled. Her eyes seemed sympathetic, but Noah looked away from her angrily. Noah sat at the desk he was pointed towards wordlessly, a frown on his brow. What's going on? Why would they do this to me? This isn't fair. This isn't fair. The principal, done with his part, left the room after nodding to Miss Rose. Noah kept his mouth shut, his work was closed, and his pen lying to the side, unused. He stared out the window at the mountains in the distance. We should have just stayed there. Skipped class and hung out like you said. Everything sucks. Everything sucks except for you. Miss Rose's voice droned on in the background while Noah paid her no mind. His eyes wandered from the mountains back to his desk. He opened up his workbook. It was filled with yesterday's notes, neat and tidy. He lifted his pen to the page next to it and harshly scribbled a line down on the page. Then another, and another, leaving muddy black ink over his white canvas. Before Noah knew it, the lunch bell was ringing, and he was the only one left in the classroom. He jumped up from his desk and stormed out of the room, searching for one person in particular. Hey! Noah finally spotted him. Mr. Flood walked down the stairwell alone, his materials for the day held tightly in his arms. Noah launched down the steps towards him. He dropped his book and papers everywhere. What's going on? Wordlessly, he bent down to pick up his dropped items, but Noah quickly advanced further towards him. I said what's going on. Why have I been moved? Your parents requested it. Hello, Stella. But why? I was wrong. You shouldn't listen to my advice. What do you mean? Mr. Floyd paused, his face conflicted. His words were slow and drawn out, as if he was struggling to say them. My advice about August. You should ignore it. So, you're telling me the way I feel is wrong, after all? I'm sorry, Noah. But please don't speak to me again, or both of us will be in trouble. With his papers gathered, he continued down the stairs, leaving Noah alone with his anger. Fuck! He punched the wall uncharacteristically, filled with rage. I just want to be in the same class as August. This isn't fair. Noah? Hey. What's going on? What was all that this morning? Great question. I got escorted into Miss Rose's class this morning by the principal, and no one would tell me what's going on. They just keep saying that my parents made me move. But why? Kane's frown deepened, his usual teasing face replaced with something much more serious. They can't just do that. Apparently they can. Once again, they just want to ruin my life. I'm sorry. At least they didn't suddenly move me to another school. Shit could be worse, I guess. That still doesn't make this fair. Fine. Then I'm gonna come sit in Miss Rose's class today. We're all allowed to just move around however we want. Don't. You just get in trouble. And? What are they gonna do? It's not worth it. I'll try to work it out. You want me to tell August? Not yet. Maybe I can fix this somehow. I'm going home now, so you don't have to wait for me after school. Won't that just get you in more trouble? Probably, but I don't really care. Alright, then I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see what I can do too. Kane gave Noah a wave before going back into the hallway. Filled with anger, Noah flew down the staircase and out into the street, ignoring the calls from the teachers behind him. What's going on? What are you doing home? Class doesn't finish until this afternoon. Why did you get me moved to another class? I'm very disappointed in you, Noah, for many reasons. Give me your phone now. What? Why? Now? Frustrated, he whipped his phone from his bag in time to see the screen light up with a name he'd been waiting for all this time. August. But it was too late. She snatched it from his hands as he floundered to get it back. Wait, let me check that text. She looked down at the screen before sighing and switching the phone off. You're not having this back. From now on, you better only concentrate on school. I don't want any more nonsense from you. What? No more stopping places on the way home, and absolutely no hanging around with this August anymore. I don't understand. Why did you make me move class? Why are you punishing me for no reason? Go to your room. What about my tutoring later? We've fired your tutor. I'll find you a new one soon. Tears threatened to overflow as he stomped back to his room and slammed the door shut, the echo traveling through the entire house. That asshole. He told her everything, didn't he? They went to talk alone. He told her everything I said to him. He told her I was normal. He told me I was normal. But he told him everything. I shouldn't have trusted him. Fuck. He told me I was normal. Asshole. Noah collapsed on his bed, burying his tear-filled face into his mountain of pillows. He didn't even bother kicking his shoes off. It's not fair. Why does everyone want to ruin my life? I just want to be in the same class as him. At some point, his eyes began to feel heavy, and he fell into a sleep that finally stopped his tears. And the world kept moving around him. Kane, frustrated with his own inability to help, and August, he wondered if messaging Noah was too forward, especially as he was ignored. When Noah opened his eyes again, his room was already dark. His eyes felt puffy and his skin tight. He sat up from his bed and turned the lamp on. In the mirror across the room, he saw his reflection. I look like crap. Maybe I should try that thing August said. He left the room and returned with his hands full of various products his mother owned. What's this all do anyway? I guess it's not surprising August uses this stuff. His skin looks really soft and smooth, and I bet if I touched it, I bet it would feel really nice. He picked up a few random bottles of various sizes. Toner, cleanser, serum, eye cream. What is all of this? Finally, he found the bottle he was searching for in the sea of other bottles. Light moisturizer. Maybe this will help. Awkwardly, he rubbed it over his face, waiting for something magical to happen. Well, I guess it feels a little fresher. This stuff is way too overpriced. He sighed, dropping the bottles onto his floor as he fell back onto his bed. Of course, he finally texts me and she takes my phone. Of course, the thing I've been waiting for. Maybe I should go over and talk to him. Otherwise, he'll think I'm ignoring him. Standing, he rests his hands on his doorknob before trying to turn it. Locked. What? I left just a minute ago. Did they seriously lock me in here? I guess leaving in the middle of the night is probably a bad idea anyway. But some fresh air would be good. With that thought, he put open his window before he froze. In the window across from him, he saw him. August. A pair of headphones sat on his ears, and the sound of his soft humming came from behind his window. His bedroom is right across from mine. How did I not notice? He drew his shallow breath and held it, as if waiting for something to go wrong. For someone to take away from him, this away from him too. But nothing happened. He searched through his room, looking for something to throw. Pencils. Please, let me not damage his window or hit him. Bang, bang, bang. He threw them one at a time. Not too hard, as someone in his house noticed, but he hoped hard enough to attract August's attention. Before long, he saw August pull his headphones from his ears and look towards the window. His big, green eyes were filled with surprise. He rushed towards the window and opened it, and a pencil soared over his head into his room. Noah quickly slid out of his window and sat on top of the windowsill. August copied him, doing the same. Aww. Aww, the babies. Noah. Shh, or someone will notice. He whispered in return, raising his finger to his lips. August nodded knowingly, as if he understood exactly what was going on. I had no clue my bedroom faced yours. Noah could have sworn he saw a dusting of pink on August's cheeks as he chuckled quietly. I noticed that the other day. I thought you knew already. I shut my curtains when I get changed, don't I? I don't know how I didn't notice. I'm sorry about ignoring your text. I didn't get to read it because my mom took my phone. She says I can't have it back. What? Why? I can't tell him it was Mr. Floyd. I can't tell him what I said to Mr. Floyd. I confided in Mr. Floyd about a personal issue and he gave me some advice. But then he went and told everything to my parents anyway. And now, everything is ruined. They made me move class. They took my phone and they said I'm not allowed to talk to you anymore. Everything is just a mess. Sorry. I should have told you earlier. It'll be okay. Don't worry about the message either. It's not your fault. I wanted to be in the same class as you. As me? I mean, I just like spending time with you. And Gain too, of course. I wish we could be in the same class too. Sorry, I don't want to make you feel even worse. Then I'll just move class as well. What? Are you serious? Well, I'll ask my dad if he can organize it or not, but either way, we can still hang out, right? You don't have to do that, I'm sure. You have other friends in class apart from me. August shook his head and gave Noah his signature smile. I want to spend my time with you. But you don't find me annoying? As if August could read his mind, he smiled gently towards Noah. You... He paused. You and Kane showed me what it's like to have real friends. I don't want to lose that. Oh, right, Kane. Noah scratched at the back of his head awkwardly, annoyed at himself for jumping to conclusions. I'll tell him about the plan too. Yeah, probably a good idea. All of a sudden, August went quiet, and he peered through the darkness towards Noah. Noah became as still as a statue, freezing up completely under his scrutinous eye. What? Did you use moisturizer? I just thought I'd try it since you said it was good. Noah glanced away, filled with embarrassment, just in time to see a flash. In August's hand, a pink camera. He smiled from behind as it was printed out a picture. A picture of Noah. Did you just... I used the film we bought together at the store. See? What the? You should just throw that away. You don't need a picture of me. No chance. I think I want to hang it in my room. If you can't do that, then we should just take one together. We can do that. But I want to keep this one too. That's kind of embarrassing. Really? I like it. Whenever I feel lonely, looking at my photos makes me feel happier. You can just come see me instead. From behind him, Noah heard the sound of something being unlocked. With a feeling of dread in his stomach, he jumped back into his window. I think my mom's here. I gotta go. Good night. Good night, Noah. Sleep well. Noah's door swung open just as he managed to retreat back under his covers. His heart was still beating hard. So hard, it was almost painful. Because I nearly got caught? No. Because I like August a lot. I like him. You're in bed? I was gonna bring you dinner. I'm not hungry. Fine, straight home from school tomorrow. You understand? Can I stay over at a friend's place this weekend? Noah's mother crossed her arms, obviously not impressed by his question. Which friend? She knows if I say Kane's now, I'll just be in more trouble. August's. Kane is coming too. No, you're not allowed over at his house, and you're grounded anyway. Good night, Noah. She shut the door behind her before Noah could even think of a response. Good night, Mom. Alone, as always. But on the other side of his window, someone that made him feel together. Oh, we made it to chapter 2. Does anyone know, wait, how many chapters does this game have? Remember to save, that is true. Quick save. I guess we can also just save it normally as well. Bum, 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 bum. Do all of the saves, guys, so that we have... I think 5, okay. Awake, asleep, awake, asleep. An ever-turning, ever-tumbling rock rolling down a hill that never ends. For one that had given up on reality, it was 2 sides of the same coin. Whether he was awake, whether he was asleep, what did it matter in the end? Why did it matter when both realities were filled with nightmares? Why did it matter when no matter what he did, nothing could heal that other feeling where his heart used to be? Noah's eyes began to focus. How long he had been sitting in front of his easel, awake, he did not know. Once again, his painting stared back at him, complete. Rolling green hills that melted away into nothing. A world so meaningless, so fragile. An entire existence that depended on one person. Yet, Noah felt himself enamored. His fingers trailed over the long dried paint. He could still feel the wind on his skin, the earth beneath his feet, the bite of metal pressing into his wrist as he approached a castle straight out of a fantasy. And the expression on that man called himself Crow's Face. August. Should you really be trailing your fingers over that? Ah! Noah jumped from his stool, instantly spinning around to hide his painting behind him as if it was something shameful. I forgot about this guy. Fuck. I can do whatever I want with my own stuff. Hurry up and get out of here before you call the police. The white-haired man stood with his arms crossed, a look of what Noah would almost call nothingness on his face. Asshole, he's just mocking me. What are you painting? None of your business. What's the problem? Just show me. Alright, we will show him. Sure. Fine. Whatever. Noah stepped to the side, allowing Ivan to see the painting in full. He peered through the darkness, examining the brushstrokes. It's a painting of a dream I had. That's all. Nosy. Ivan left behind the finished painting and instead focused on the mounds of unfinished and broken canvases that littered the room that was once a living room. And why are so many half-complete and broken? Why does it matter? Just curious. Just leave already. If you're looking for money, I don't have any. Go find someone else to harass. I'm not looking for money. And I'm not interested in talking to strangers. Ivan smiled lopsidedly. Looking at the way you live, I doubt you have much interest in talking to anyone. Thanks for your commentary on my life. I didn't ask for, jackass. What the hell do you want from me? Didn't I tell you last night? I've taken an interest in you. Something I wanted to confirm. Spit it out already, then leave. I'm tired. I just want to see how someone that could jump into dreams handled reality. Noah's eyes went wide. Ivan looked towards the easel once again, smiling at the painting that lay completed. I have no clue what you're talking about. Guess this recording is fake then. His phone pulled from his pocket. Ivan turned the screen to face Noah. On it, a recording of Noah and Kane walking side by side before suddenly disappearing. All the color drained from Noah's face. You wanted me to leave, right? Sure. See ya. Wait! Change your mind? Noah's eyes instantly went back to the markings that ran up Ivan's body. How do you know about that? At the exact moment, the door to Noah's apartment opened with a creak that seemed to drag on far too long. Someone rushed inside before suddenly freezing in place. A deep frown was engraved into his brow at the sight of Ivan. What the? Who's this? Ivan looked at him, completely deadpan, before turning his head towards Noah. You just let anyone in? That's unsafe. Hey, I asked you a question. Ivan lazily looked back towards Kane, disinterested. I'm Ivan. He didn't bother asking for Kane's name in return. Okay, Ivan. What are you doing in Noah's apartment? Noah, do you know this guy? This guy knows about entering dreams. And those markings. Just who is he? These markings suddenly getting put into the dreams. People turning up dead. I can't let him leave yet. Relax, Kane. We're friends. Old friends. He's no friend I've ever met. It's been a long time. I met Ivan before I met you. Right, fine. Whatever, but I need to talk to you. Kane side-eyed Ivan, who simply stood with his arms crossed over his chest, not moving. Be my guest. Alone. Kane caught Noah's arm and pulled him into the kitchen, a frown set upon his brow. Hydrate. Please, tell me I didn't dream up everything that happened. Wait, I mean, it was a dream, but was it real, too? It was. This is insane. What's more insane was that we were forced in. I've never seen that happen before. Forced in? Something pulled us into that dream for some reason. You've been watching the news about the people turning up dead. I think what's happening with the dreams might be connected to that. Why? How? At this point, I suppose I should just be honest with him. That wasn't the first dream I was pulled into. Before I saw my father get shot. And the next day, he was dead. You what? Kane stumbled backwards a few steps into the kitchen's bench. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Do you really think that could be a coincidence? But if it's not, then you're Saying what? Someone killed him in his dream? Maybe it's possible. And what could you even do about that? Well, if something's going on, I don't want you to be in danger. Please, just forget about it. But for the first time in years, I can paint again. If I go back again, will I be able to do another? Will I be able to finally put my brush to canvas again? Noah, your silence is beginning to frighten me. Noah's voice was barely a whisper, nothing more than a wisp. I finished 2 paintings. What? Kane, I haven't been able to paint in years. Every time I tried, it's like my hand wouldn't move. But now, what does that have to do with the dreams and murders? It's because of them. Since I went back, I've been able to do it. Noah, there's a million safer options to inspire your creativity. It's not about inspiration. This is different. You wouldn't understand. I'd understand a lot more if you explain yourself to me occasionally. Noah looked towards the paint-splattered kitchen floor. There's nothing left in this world to inspire me. I tried everything. And look at where that left me. I have nothing. I've been trying to help you. Trying to inspire you. Oh, damn. Thank you for trying. I never asked for your help. Oh, man. We don't need that much angst, do we, guys? Sure, okay, no. I want to at least treat Kane nicely. We can't, yeah. We don't need the doom, yeah, we? It's already sad enough as it is. It needs a little bit of happiness in this story. Well, thanks for trying and all that. I just wish I could be enough. Kane shook his head before looking Noah in the eyes. I'm happy for you, Noah. Happy that you're getting back into painting. All I want is for you to be happy. Kane dragged his fingers over the kitchen counter before inspecting the layer of dust with a sigh. Let me help you get this place cleaned up. There's no need. I'm fine with it like this. It'll just get messy again anyway. Fine. There's something else I wanted to talk about anyway. Noah, about August. Noah's entire body froze up. Or Crow, or whatever he said his name was. What was that? I don't know. Noah. Even I wanted to believe that was him, but August is dead. He couldn't have been. You don't know that. Kane jumped in surprise at Noah's furious tone. You don't know that. It could be him. Step, step, step. The sound of footsteps against a dirty floorboard. someone entered the kitchen. Ivan walked past it too, paying them no mind, and headed for the fridge. He opened it, blinked twice, then closed it again. Where's all the food? Can you not read the room a little? Why? What's there to read? We're having a private discussion here. Leave. I'm a guest. It's not your house. So, I don't have to do what you say. It's not your house either. Have some respect. That's where you're wrong. Huh? We're just discussing about me moving in. Seems our friend Noah here has been looking for a roommate. That was the final straw. Kane took long strides towards Ivan and caught him by the collar, glaring down into his face. Kane! Who the hell do you think you are? Equally, something snapped within Ivan, who shoved him back with an annoyed expression on his face. Huh? You think you can lecture me? It's none of your business who I am. You think you're so much better than me, you bastard, just as Noah and I were having a private discussion too. Read the room a little next time, will you? Look, I'm tired. I don't care if you two are gonna fight, but go do it somewhere else. This guy obviously won't listen to me. Noah, tell him to leave already. You can't seriously be thinking about living together with him. No, I wasn't, but if that's what it takes. I think it would be better off if you left, Kane. You need to cool your head. No! No, Kane, no! We can talk later. Noah. Ivan stepped away from Kane, his hands up in the air as if in defeat. You should listen to him. Fine, if that's what you want. Stay safe, Noah, and don't do anything stupid. I'll come back tomorrow. No promises. Fine. See you later. This door shut behind him with a click. Silence stretched onwards and onwards, until Noah finally spoke up. How do you know about the dream world? I'm hungry. I don't care. Answer my question. Too hungry to answer. Then go out and buy something to eat. I can't. Why? I don't have any money. So you're after my money after all? No disrespect, but you don't look like the type with any money yourself. It's not my job to feed you. And it's not my job to answer your question. Noah turned and stormed out the front door, with Ivan following along behind him. The light from outside burned Noah's tired eyes. He tried desperately to shield himself from the brightness, but in the end gave up, his hand hanging uselessly at his side. Behind him, Noah could hear quickly approaching footsteps, light and quick, before a man with white hair appeared beside him. His face was still blank and uninterested, as if nothing could ever be able to face him. Noah only looked away for a moment, a disgruntled sigh escaping his lips. And the moment he looked back, Ivan bit into a ripe, red apple. Where did you get that? Ivan waved back over his shoulder absentmindedly, as if the question didn't interest him. there somewhere. You paid for that, right? Why does that matter? You can't just do that. Why not? Because you have to pay for it. You can't just take what you want. You still haven't given me a reason why. With a groan, Noah reached into his pocket and pulled out his wallet. Inside, a few coins and a credit card that was quickly running out of money. With a deep apology, Noah paid the roadside storeholder before catching back up with Ivan, who had already finished the apple and thrown the core down an alleyway. Why do you care? No one saw me, and no one would have noticed them missing. I care because it's wrong. It's the wrong thing to do. Your morals sure are confusing. What's that supposed to mean? Ivan shrugged. You're the one happy for people to die as long as you can paint again, right? So you were eavesdropping. You talk loudly. Noah frowned in response, but Ivan spoke up again before he could. Let's go in here. Why there? Ivan nodded towards an old diner. The kind of place that tried desperately to be cool, but everything they did came off as outdated. The tables were mostly empty. Ivan just shrugged and entered first, leaving Noah by himself on the sidewalk. What's going on? The few people that sat in the restaurant turned to look at the two as they came in. At first, Noah felt overly self-conscious, their gazes sticking to him like his skin like tar. But then, he noticed they had no interest in him. All their eyes were focused on Ivan alone. Probably because of how he's dressed. Yet Ivan didn't pay them any mind. Without even blinking, he strode past to take a booth in the corner, far from both the door and any other people. He doesn't even care about all these people staring at him. If anyone could be described as marching to their own beat, then this is the guy. Uncomfortable, Noah took the seat across from Ivan. Something wrong? Everyone's staring this way. And? Doesn't that make you uncomfortable? Let me tell you a secret. No one gives a shit about you. Or about me. Or about anyone. In a minute, they'll all get back to what they were doing and forget I was ever here. I'll fade away like a memory from the distant past. Why would I care about someone's fleeting thoughts? Let's just eat. Why would I care about someone's fleeting thoughts? If only it was so easy for me to disregard. Noah opened up the menu, unsurprised to see a page full of word art, stock images, and jokes years outdated. No wonder it's so empty. What's that? What's what? In your hand. The menu? Ivan opened it up, frowning at the words on the page. Is there a problem? No, just give me whatever you're having. Fine. Can I take your orders? Yeah. Noah cleared his throat awkwardly. When was the last time you'd ordered food at a restaurant? Can we just have a couple of burgers? No problem. Anything to drink? Noah's mind wandered back to his empty wallet. Just water, please. Coming right up. Her bubbliness was at odds with the musty age environment. You don't look like a stutterer. Not used to talking to people. That's hilarious, coming from someone with no social awareness. Do you actually ever leave your house? That's none of your business. So, no. I understand you're shut in. We're not so different. It's not like that. I decided I didn't want to leave. It's a decision I made. That's what I shouldn't say. Look, I really don't care what you think about me. I just want you to tell me how you knew about. Noah lowered his voice, his eyes shifting to the other customers. About the dream thing. That's simple. I can do the same thing. You can enter dreams too? Ivan nodded, sipping on the water the waitress had left behind. Aren't you gonna give me some kind of explanation? There's not anything to explain. You asked how I knew, and I told you. There's a lot to explain. I don't know about you, but I've never met another person like me. How did you get it? When? How often do you do it? What does it mean? Ivan shrugged again, more occupied with the water than with Noah's question. I'd rather talk about it somewhere else. And where would that be? I already brought you here. Before either of them could continue the argument, the bright and friendly waitress brought back their food, setting the 2 plates down on the dingy table. The grease from the burger poured on the plate, making the unappetizing meal all the more disgusting. But that didn't seem to bother Ivan, who dug right in. Begrudgingly, Noah followed suit. At the same time, he struggled to rip his eyes away from the strange man. Dreams, deaths, there's markings. I shouldn't bring up the deaths yet. If it's true that people get murdered in their dreams, and this guy can just jump into dreams, not until I can trust him. So, where did you end up? What do you mean? Whose dreams? Someone you know? My teachers from high school. Huh, interesting. Actually, can I use your phone? Sure. Do I want to know how you got it? Probably not. Here. Noah picked up the phone. It was a nondescript black phone with no lock. He opened up the web browser, his fingers hovering on over the screen. Let's see. Emery Floyd. Links to websites from all over popped up in Noah's search. Finally, he found something. A phone number. Right under a picture of Mr. Floyd's smiling brightly next to a man he'd never seen before. What am I doing? This won't mean anything. This was all a dream. His apology meant nothing. Why did you do that to me? Instantly, the phone buzzed, making Noah jump. Ivan ate his burger, paying him no mind. Who is this? Noah. The phone lit up again, but this time with a phone call. Noah stared at the screen, debating what he should do before it timed out. Can we meet up and talk? I can come to you, wherever you are. I don't want to meet up. This was a mistake, forget it. Please. Without a second thought, he slid the phone over the table, back towards Ivan, who had just finished eating. Can you answer my question now? Sure. With a lopsided smile, Ivan reached over the table and took Noah by the hand. Before he could question anything, everything went black, and the world fell away into pieces. Oh. No matter how many times it happened, he'd never get used to it. Man, this guy can just jump into dreams whenever. He didn't want to, but somewhere deep down in his mind, a crazy part of him had started to crave it. Noah only opened his eyes again when he fell onto something soft. Mere moments later, the wind was knocked out of his lungs as Ivan landed safely on top of him. What the hell are you doing? We hadn't even paid yet. Once again, your morals confuse me. Anyway, like I said, doesn't matter. No one saw. We'll be on camera. You think I was that naive? Why do you think I picked that restaurant and that dingy corner table? There were no cameras facing back there. I've been quickly leaving Noah behind, took a few bouncy steps forward, looking somewhat impressed. Bouncy? At the moment, Noah realizing why the landing was soft. Below him, soft white clouds had cushioned his fall. Where are we? Whose dream is this? I'm no meteorologist, but I'd say we're in a cloud in the sky. No shit. How would I know whose dream it is? Someone having a midday nap, I guess. It's dangerous to jump into a dream without realizing where you'll end up. And? I do it all the time and I'm fine. Fine might be a stretch. Since when did you care for your own personal well-being so much anyway? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Look, whatever, just answer my question. I don't have answers for you. What? I imagine I'm the same as you. Got the ability as a child, no clue why. I don't bother questioning it. You said you'd answer my questions. Well, I did. I don't know. That's my answer. Then why bother bringing me here? Being out there makes me tired. Oh, also, I didn't want to pay for lunch. This guy. You're the only person I've ever met that's like me. That's enough to make me, and other people, interested. I'm getting out of here. Running away again? I'm not running away from anything. You brought me here for absolutely no reason, with a promise of answers you don't even have. I was an idiot to believe someone like you would know anything. Ivan's eyebrow twitched, something Noah wouldn't usually notice about someone. But even a slight change to Ivan's impassive face was hard to miss. Someone like me? Yeah, someone like you. Have you ever looked in the mirror? You and I are the same. I'm not. You're not what? You know nothing, just like me. You have no one, just like me. You are no one, just like me. Noah wanted to tell him just how wrong he was, but words failed him. Because it's true. I have nothing. Ivan smirked. Why are you a shut-in? There's nothing left in my life to live for. And yet here you are, alive. Something's keeping you going. If there's nothing left for you out there, then what about in here? In dreams? No, well, how about it? Fancy abandoning reality with me? Ooh. Let's, not. He's gotta stay. Kane's still out there. I don't know what you're talking about. Abandoned reality? And what's the alternative? If that's your response, then you're not ready for the answer. Right. Forget all that. Can I ask you something? And have an actual answer this time. Noah took Ivan's lack of response as a yes. Have you ever been pulled into a dream against your will? Pulled into a dream? First Altus stream, hi chat, hello, how's it going? Welcome in, thank you for joining. We're just reading some BL. He raised an eyebrow slightly, as if the notion interested him. No, I don't think that's possible. It's happened to me twice in the past few days. Interesting. Without even a word, Ivan turned in his place and started walking, quickly finding his footing on the clouds. Noah, taking significantly longer to find his footing, raced after him. Where are you going? Hey, I thought we were talking. To look around. Why? What else would I do? Sit around and twiddle my thumbs? Help yourself. With a nonchalant shrug, Ivan turned away from Noah and bounded over the clouds. In the distance, a tall golden gate loomed over the horizon. Oh, damn, heaven. And in front of it, a long queue of people. Noah couldn't help but notice the uncharacteristic smile on Ivan's face. It was the first time he looked like he was truly having fun. Side by side, Ivan led Noah through the crowd, pushing through the front despite the glares and angry exclamations from those who had already been in queue. Where exactly are we? At the front of the line, a man stood on the other side of a golden gate, a bored expression on his face. Then, it clicked. This is meant to be heaven? I guess we're dead then. Except, I doubt either of us would be going to heaven, so we're probably still alive after all. But if it was, would I see him? I wouldn't mind then. Hey, man behind the gate, open it. Papers. His voice was dry and uninterested. I don't have any. Open the gate. No papers, no entry. Just open the gate. The guard just tapped on a small golden sign that read, "Papers required for entry." That's bullshit. Who needs papers to get into heaven? Wait, why do you want to go in? Well, we need to leave. What? Why would I want to leave? We can't just stay here forever. Why not? Are you insane? Seriously, we have to go. Let's find whoever's dream this is and leave. Look, I don't really care what you do. I'm going in. You can stay out here. Whatever. I will see you back at our place later. My place? Sure, whatever. With a click of his fingers, what resembled a skateboard without wheels appeared out of thin air into Ivan's hand. Noah blinked a few times, staring at the object that hadn't existed just moments ago. See ya. With no effort whatsoever, Ivan stepped onto the board, which slowly floated up and into the air. How are you doing that? With a yell and a smirk, Ivan called back over his shoulder before disappearing over the gate. I am a Grim Reaper. Suddenly alone, those words rested on Noah's mind. A what? I've never been able to affect a dream like that. It's like he has as much power over it as the person who owns it. Alone, Noah's eyes turned back towards the queue. Faces upon faces looked almost familiar, but not. This was until his eyes landed upon someone who was familiar though. Noah winced, his hands at his side balling into fists. My brother? Oh? Uh-oh, is all his family dying? He looked exactly the same as the last time Noah had seen him. Black and white hair, and dark red eyes that seemed to search for any kind of weakness. Anyone but him. There has to be someone else. Some other way to leave. Oh, what's it? Oh, is it his brother's dream? Is that what it is? Noah's eyes scanned the area, desperately searching for something he knew didn't exist, when he suddenly froze. His breath caught in his throat. His fist relaxed and bored again, his nails digging into his palm. Blonde hair and green eyes. A calm demeanor and a gentle smile as he sat perched atop the golden gate. He waved, and suddenly, nothing else mattered. Maybe I'm dead after all. Oh! August. A word so simple to say in theory, but the sound caught in Noah's throat. Crow. The man named Crow dropped from the gate, gliding softly amongst the clouds. Somehow, he seemed to fit in perfectly, as if he was an angel himself. Noah. I didn't expect to see you here. This must be fate. Meaning, the last time we met was purposeful? Crow gave no answer to his question, instead electing to smile once more. Did you come here by yourself? I came with someone else. Someone else? He blinked a few times, obviously not expecting that answer. He left a while ago, over the gate. I see. In an absent-minded fashion, Crow slowly inched closer to the edge of the clouds, staring out at the wide blue ocean of sky. A sight like this makes me want to float away in the clouds for the rest of eternity. A silence followed his statement. Noah's mind was racing. He stared at Crow's profile, unsure of what to say. Do you feel the same? He scratched at the back of his neck, thinking. I think I get a little bored floating through the clouds for the rest of my life. The warm smile returned. Time to contemplate oneself is important too. Even if it's not for eternity, you should try it. Contemplate oneself. He doesn't talk like August. Don't you think, instead of floating away in it, taking a picture would be better? Noah phrased his question simply, but for him, this question meant a lot. All of a sudden, a light and airy laugh escaped his lips. What a peculiar question. Right. Noah's shoulders sank. But now that you mention it, I thought it would be nice. Though, then it would last forever. Who are you? I'm Kerr. What's your real name? Kerr. Please. Oh. August. 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 Owen shook his head, letting out an exhale at the same time. Fine. If you don't want to tell me, then you can keep your secret, but what are you doing here? I'm cloud watching. Cloud watching? He's not real. He's just a part of the dream, isn't he? A figment of my imagination, here to torment me. I need to go. Have to find a way to leave. In an instant, Crow reached out and took hold of Noah's arm. Wait a moment, please. What for? You always seem to be rushing from place to place, yet at the same time, stuck. Take this moment to relax. A moment's respite. I can't relax here. And hello, Stay Queen, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Why not? Why not? That's because it's not real. Everything here is fake. How could I relax in a place like this? A sad smile played on Crow's lips. Perhaps to you, everything here is fake. And perhaps you're right. But how does the wind feel? Blowing like so through your hair? How do the clouds feel beneath your feet? Have you ever experienced anything like this before? No. Then, personally, I believe this place is real enough. With little regard for any notion of falling, Crow sat upon the edge of the cloud and dangled his feet off the side, a smile like a sunrise still upon his face. Only a moment later, he looked back at Noah, patting the spot beside him. Well, we have to sit. Feeling he had little choice, on top of the fact that the man named Crow looked like August, Noah sat down next to him. Aw, that's a nice picture. He peered over the edge, taking in the view. The world stretched onwards and outwards, much further than the eye could see. White, fluffy clouds lazily rolled by, looking just as soft as the ones he sat upon. Whether you find this world to be real or not, there's so much to see, so much to experience, if you just open your eyes. By the way, you've been looking tired lately. Have you not been sleeping well? Something about that man forced Noah to be honest. No, I haven't slept well in a long time. Why not rest now? Crow lightly patted his lap, while Noah just stared at him in disbelief. I'm not gonna sleep in someone else's dream. Yet in his mind, he saw August's hands running through his hair. He heard his gentle voice humming as he closed his eyes. It's your choice. I wouldn't let anything happen to you. You were part of this dream. Perhaps I am. Perhaps I'm not. Does it matter? It does. For all I know, I could be talking to a figment of someone else's imagination. A curious look came upon the blonde's face. What makes a person real? I don't know. Then, I'll leave it to you to once again decide what you think is real. That's not a real answer. Crow laughed again. I exist right now, in this very second. That's enough. A comfortable silence came to rest between them. Can I even say I truly exist? Noah, facing towards the wide blue expanse, carefully watched Crow out of the corner of his eye. Crow isn't a real name. What were you doing here? You didn't see Ivan. Let's not bring it about Ivan. Keep it about Crow. Well, it looks like I'll get with the middle one. Doesn't look like he's gonna tell us his other name if he has one. What were you doing here before I got here? What was I doing? Waiting, I suppose. Waiting. What for? Nothing in particular. I've spent a lot of time waiting, thinking, contemplating. I can't even say how long I've been here for. Noah, facing out towards the wide blue expanse, carefully watched Crow out of the corner of his eyes. Oh, I guess we can ask all of the questions then. Crow isn't a real name. It's not? You seem honestly, genuinely surprised. Well, I don't think it is. I can change my name for you if you like. He's really sticking to his story. Don't worry about it. Alright, you didn't see Ivan? So, you didn't see Ivan? Ivan? He's the one I came here with. Kind of short, dyed hair. No, I can't say I did. He just left you here? We're not exactly friends. He wanted to hang around. I wanted to leave. Then, I'll stay with you for a while. Crow's hair gently swayed in the breeze. He seemed right at home here, amongst the clouds. Can I ask you something else? Always. Have you heard of some kind of dark figure coming through dreams? Perhaps you mean the Reaper? The Reaper? A Grim Reaper? What is that? Just a nickname I've heard whispered here and there. I don't know much, but I heard where he travels, nightmares follow. People have been turning up dead, back in the real world. I think I witnessed one of his murders, here in a dream. Is that possible? Anything is possible. Everything's a non-answer with you. They talk about it on the news. They say the bodies are all covered in these vine marks. A side effect that dreams have on the human body sometimes. Ivan, may I ask a question too? Go ahead. Why did you stop coming into dreams? What are you talking about? You used to spend so much time here, and now... Hasn't it been years? How do you know that? Crow shrugged, under the cryptic laugh escaping his lips. You want to know my honest answer? No matter where I go, I'm surrounded by darkness. I thought that I could escape it here, and I was wrong. It's as simple as that. There's no point in me being here. It doesn't change anything. Darkness, lies, hate, it all breeds here. I think I understand. The world is a lonely one, and full to the brim of ugly truths. But if I may express my own thoughts on the matter, I wonder how different your real world is, though. What? Before Noah had any chance to voice his thoughts, Crow jumped to his feet with a bright smile. With ease, he held out a hand to Noah, waiting for him to take it. Have you ever danced amidst the clouds, Noah? Oh, of course not. Noah stared at Crow's outreached hand. Well, it's time to dance. Noah couldn't say no. He couldn't hesitate or even think. What option was there when Crow's face looked like that? What option was there when that smile made his heart hurt with nostalgia? Gently, Noah placed his hand on Crow's. Crow didn't hesitate either. He easily pulled Noah to his feet, and with that gentle smile, jumped from the clouds. What are you doing? The two free fell for what felt like eternity. But as soon as their feet landed upon something, a small cloud, separate from the bigger mass, Crow pulled him on close, easily spinning Noah along the surface. And just because I said I haven't done it before, doesn't mean I want to do it now. But why not? Maybe you'll never have this chance again. Perhaps you and I will go our separate ways and never again cross paths. So why not enjoy a moment together? This isn't my idea of enjoyment. Let me go. Oh? Let you go? Noah suddenly looked down. Wait, okay. Don't let me go here. Content with his answer, Crow hummed a quiet tune, and for some reason, Noah felt himself overwhelmed with homesickness. Homesickness for what, he wasn't quite sure. For a time and place that no longer existed, perhaps. Memories of a morning math class, of blonde hair that he couldn't take his eyes away from. Memories of a quiet walk home, where nothing needed to be said, but was said anyway. Of a mountain path barely walked, but known so well regardless. Memories of longing, memories of regret. Memories that could no longer be. Quietly, Noah rested his forehead on Crow's shoulder. It's okay. It's fine if he's not real. At least, I have this moment. His eyes felt hot as they threatened to make tears overflow. A feeling he hadn't felt in many years. When was the last time he felt anything? When was the last time he could cry, even if he wanted to? Noah's hands grew tighter on Crow. At some point, Crow had stopped moving. had become so still as a statue. Still, he didn't take his hands away. For those moments, he just held the man who was overcome with emotion for what he had lost. Neither spoke up for some time, and neither needed to. But when he spoke again, that name finally escaped his lips. August. It hurts, doesn't it? The past. It weighs so heavily on your heart, on your shoulders. But you wouldn't have had it any other way, would you? The weight of your pain, of your anguish weighs just as it should. And in that, you can remember. Is that right? And that's okay. To remember. To never forget. The past you. Who you are today after all. The past made you who you are today after all. Hold on to that weight. And remember. And through that weight, through the pain you felt in the past, let it open the door to your future. And at that moment, Noah stamped out of it. He pulled back from Crow, instantly regretting his display of weakness. Sorry. Crow shook his head slowly. There's nothing to be sorry for. Have I gone crazy? Are you a figment of my imagination? Or have I died and gone to heaven for real? Are you part of my brother's dream? He knew you as well. If you hadn't died, is this what you would have looked like? A sad expression on Crow's face, one that made Noah question himself. Let's go back. Yes, let's. The two looked back towards the long queue of people. It hadn't gotten any shorter. In fact, it didn't seem to have moved at all. Would you like to leave now? Noah wasn't sure himself. What did he want? I should. Of course you should. You have a life to go back to. Slightly peppier, Chris spoke up again. Do you know whose dream this is? My brother's. Crow nodded silently. And the two of you aren't on friendly terms. How do you know that? Just a hunch. Would you like me to speak with him? No. I should deal with it myself. Then, at the very least, I'll come with you. Something tells me that leaving won't be simple. Wait, before we go speak to him. As if he had suddenly remembered something, Crow reached into his pocket and revealed a handful of little white pouches. What are these? Dream blockers. Dream blockers? Well, to be honest, I just named them now. You're worried someone's getting around killing people, right? Worried might be an overstatement, but if you just give this to a dreamer, no one will be able to enter their dreams again, ever. This should stop anything from happening. I don't know if I'll even... even be back in any dreams after this. You should keep them. Please, I insist. Perhaps you don't know me, but I feel as though I know you very well. And I think these would come in handy. No matter what you decide to do. With nothing to argue back, Noah took the charms, putting them into his pocket. Let's go talk to him. In only a few moments, Noah and Crow had found their way back to the line. People here and there called out, angry at the amount of time it was taking. The person at the front was busy arguing with the gate guard. Each step towards his brother was difficult, as if his feet were made of lead. But eventually, he couldn't drag them any longer. Asher. Of course he's hot. Not gonna lie, kind of looks a little like Lucy. We've got Gale and Lucy in this, guys. I actually found your stream through my recommendations recently and ended up getting gifted membership. You have such a pretty calming voice. Thank you, Nuha. I appreciate it. The man turned towards the voice that called his name, but his face became blank when he saw Noah. Do I know you? It's Noah. I don't know anyone called Noah. Perhaps in this dream, he's not your brother. Huh. Not different to how he thinks of me in the real world either then. You're August, right? Oh? Didn't you die or something? Noah's eyes narrowed at this man in front of him. My name is Crow. Huh. You look just like my old neighbor that no one liked. Wow. Damn. Calm down, Asher. Shut up. You have no right to talk to him like that. Asher's eyes suddenly lit up in recognition. If it isn't the spoiled brat. So, you finally recognized me. Took you long enough. That's no way to talk to your older brother. Let's show him a bit of respect. How about getting fucked? Forget it. The two of us would like to leave. And I'd always like to give you something. Nova's fingers played with the white charm. On the one hand, he knew it was the right thing to do. But on the other, but eventually, his mind outweighed his heart, and he extended a hand with the charm in it. Asher looked at it before shaking his head. I don't want shit from you. I just want to get through the gate. Just take it. Are you deaf? I said I don't want it. Then we'll just leave, if that's okay with you. No one's leaving. Can't you see that everyone's stuck here, idiot? Maybe you need to get your eyes tested, hey? Crow remained calm as Noah's temper instantly boiled over. Fuck, so this is how it's gonna be. Nothing's ever easy. Shall I help you work this out? Yeah, so what? You wanna go through here? Why the fuck would I be standing in this line otherwise? Let's get this damn line moving already then. Oh, escape. Oh no. Man, maybe I shouldn't have done the puzzle for this one, guys. Maybe I should have just done the story. I wonder what's actually holding everything up. I don't know, but it must be a big deal for a line this long to form. Why don't we ask? From behind, the pair could tell the person at the front of the line was young, probably no older than 17, with short dark hair. He faced forwards through the gate, arguing with the man on the other side. Excuse me. It's young Noah? Alright, this is trippy. Oh? August? Crow looked at Noah in surprise for a moment, before his eyes went back to the young man in front of him. Well, this is a first. You can call me August if you want. What happened? Where's your glasses? What's with your clothes? Well... Crow raised a single finger to his lips in a motion that winked at him. That's a secret. If only a simple action. The younger Noah's face was already beet red, and he fidgeted with the edges of his clothing. Aww. But as soon as his eyes hit Noah, he frowned. What are you looking at? Huh? I didn't even say anything. Did I say you did? I said, what are you looking at, idiot? You little... Oh, let's not fight, okay? Noah... Yes? Huh? Your name is Noah too? How about you try using your eyes? Before he could finish the sentence, Crow pulled on Noah's sleeve, and put his lips to his ears in a whisper. I don't think there's any point in telling him who you are. It would just be distressing for him. He's not even real. I'm Noah. You're real, and he is not you. That much is true. But you are not. He's a reflection of what you once were. Don't you think you should show yourself some kindness? Kindness? If you want, I can talk to him. Alright, he'll probably be more receptive to you. I'm not that annoying, am I? Kraft laughed, a light airy sound. This now is simply how I should imagine you. Don't take it personally. Right. What are you two whispering about? August? We were just talking about how I want to do something to help you. For me? Would that be okay? Of course. I want to help you get through these gates. Do you know what's stopping you? The younger Noah frowned, glaring at the man on the other side of the gate. This answer won't let me through, even though I brought my papers. You missed the signature, bottom right of the page. Why does it matter? The guard turned around, not caring to continue the discussion. Why don't you just sign it then? Obviously I didn't bring a pen. Doesn't an artist always bring a pen? How do you know I'm an artist? Just a hunch. Well, whatever, I don't have one. Then, would you like us to bring you one? Yeah. I don't know who he was talking to. His temperament seemed to completely change. That fact didn't escape Noah. Then, We'll be back soon. Don't go anywhere, okay? Oh, wait. Hmm? Don't go yet. There's something I wanted to tell you. Crow blinked a few times, unsure how to respond. Oh, Noah. You can tell me after, can't you? There's always next time. So, be patient, okay? Okay. Good boy. We'll be back. He still looked like he had something to say to Crow as the pair walked away. Something to tell you, huh? Alright. Second from the front of the line, a woman in a dress suit and glasses let out a huff as she gazed at the man on the other side of the gate. Why does she look like that? I suppose Asher didn't have that much attachment to her. It takes considerable mental power of dreamers to create completely lifelike people. So sometimes people end up like this. I suppose that's not all that different to the real world. How many people do you pass on the street never to remember or think of them again? Can we talk to her? We should be able to. Excuse me, miss? Miss? Did you just call me miss? Professor Pearson. Professor Pearson, please, have some respect. God, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? Sure, my bad. Your bad what? Look, sorry, I think we got off on the wrong foot, Professor Pearson. At least your limited mental facilities let you remember my name. You told me it 2 seconds ago. Is there something I can help you with? Actually, we're just gonna ask you the same thing. Me? Need an assistance from others? Well, you're stuck here just like everyone else. Without any fault of my own, unlike some. She glared daggers at the person standing in front of her line. What if we tell you that with your assistance, we can get this line moving? I would say that you consider me a fool. No, really, that's what we're doing. Suddenly, the professor leant forward, pushing her shadowy glasses further up her face. I feel like I recognize you. Are you one of my students? No, sorry, I don't think so. A light bulb went off in Noah's mind. Wait, unless you mean Asher? He's my brother. Asher. Yes, I remember him. A smart mind, yet with no dedication. Put it in simpler terms, he half-asses everything he does. But he's always been an overachiever. An overachiever? No, he failed my class. What? Her voice seemed to falter for a moment, becoming softer. It was a great shame because his aptitude for learning was real. Then why? She shrugged. I could only hypothesize on the matter. Perhaps he was a gifted child that rode the wave for so long that it dissipated, or perhaps he found himself too busy with other things to make time for his studies. Either way, I couldn't have given him a passing grade. Even if I wanted to. I see. But that's all in the past. I tried to convince him to take the class again, but I believe he was just too embarrassed to do so. Pride truly is a failure of mankind. But That's beside the point. Unless you can fix my entertainment issue, then I don't believe there's anything you can do for me. Your entertainment issue? It's none of your concern. Go on, run along. With her arms crossed over her chest, she almost seemed to put her nose up at the pair in the state. Seeing that as a sign to take the leave, the pair put some distance between themselves and the professor. It seems we'll have to convince her to tell us what she needs help with. Any ideas? Well, she seemed like she liked my brother. Kind of, maybe. To be honest, I'm not sure if she likes anyone, but it's worth a try. Talking to Asho about his studies, that's sure to go down well. Standing only a few people away from the front of the line was a young man with a long, thick black hair pulled into a messy ponytail. He stood at the tip of his toes. He stood on the tip of his toes, looking over the other's shoulders to see what the holdup was, but he didn't seem too bothered by the delay. When he noticed that it wouldn't be moving anytime soon, he pulled a book out of what seemed thin air and started turning the pages, reading quietly. How studious, even in a place like this. I know one person who would pick up a book anywhere. Oh? It's someone you know? I think so. Ruben? The man turned around, his eyes searching for the source of his name being called, and soon locked in on Noah. A moment later, he glanced away. He really does look so real. But he's just a part of this dream. A concept dreamt up by my brother. Still, talking to him might be useful. Do you know him well? I can't say I recognize him at all. Kinda. He is, or maybe was, my brother's best friend. He didn't come over very much though. I don't think my parents liked him very much. Did they like anyone? Apologies, that was out of line. No, you're right. They were hateful, judgmental people, and no one was ever good enough for them. Not others, not me. Anyway, let's go talk to him. Slowly, the pair crept across the fluffy clouds until they stood by Ruben's side. Even when Noah cleared his throat to get the man's attention, he didn't look up from his book. Ruben? Finally, his eyes left the page. Everyone's handsome here. Who are you? Noah? Noah? A light bulb seemed to light up within his mind. Ash's baby brother? Minus the baby part, yeah. You've gotten so big, I didn't recognize you. Agent seems to do that to you. Anyway, what are you doing here? What a stupid question. Doesn't have any real reason to be here. He's not even really here. Ruben's gaze found its way to the golden gateway ahead of them. His eyes were filled with sadness and anger that Noah couldn't quite understand. I came to see my mother. Your mother? He shrugged. It seems like he didn't want to elaborate at all. I guess. His eyes turned back to his book, which was still open in his hands. He was perfectly content leaving Crow and Noah standing right beside him in silence. Seeing that they were being ignored, the two walked a short distance away from Ruben. He certainly does like reading. That's pretty much the only thing I know about him. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. Noah couldn't help but smile. It almost sounded like something August would say. Alright, 2 more. An older gentleman stood a few places away from the front of the line. His hands casually in his pockets, he whistled a soft tune, airy and carefree. As Crow and Noah got closer, only then did they realize he didn't have a very strong form. He was like a shadow, with no defined features. Just like Professor Pearson, his form wasn't solid but fluid. It was a shadow that could be blown away at any moment. Excuse me? The shadowy man turned towards Noah. He's whistling abruptly stopping. Hey, no cutting the line. We all had to wait our fair share, so do you. Oh, we're not trying to cut the line. If anything, we're here to help you get through the gate faster. Oh? That's mighty kind of you. Don't see many honest, principled young people like you two in this world anymore. Right. This is Noah, and I'm Kerr. I didn't get your name. Name's Elijah. Well, Elijah, it's nice to meet you. What are you doing here? The man stopped and pondered the question for a moment. He didn't seem to know exactly why he was here. Huh, I don't know. I was on a call with my damn tenant. He wouldn't pay his goddamn rent, and then I was here. Your tenant? Young lad named Asher. Asher hasn't paid his rent? Ooh, Asher was meant to be the chosen one. Looks like he is struggling instead of succeeding. I guess all that pressure of being perfect. That doesn't sound like him. You know him? He's unfortunately my brother. Well, maybe you could remind him that I'm not a damn charity case, and that he's been late for the past 6 months. What? I thought our parents were paying his bills. We can let him know. And hopefully ask him why. By the way, you haven't happened to see any scraps of paper around here, have you? I was putting together an old photo and the breeze blew them away. Photo? No, I don't think so. But we can keep an eye out for you if you want. That'd be mighty appreciated. We'll be back soon then. Alright, last one. A young woman with long blonde hair stood directly in front of Asha. Her blue eyes looked ahead, and with clarity and understanding. Excuse me, miss. Oh, she's pretty too. Yes. The woman crossed her arms over her chest and raised a single eyebrow. She didn't seem too interested in making conversation. Noah didn't recognize her in the slightest. Whoever she wasn't a mutual friend between Asha and Noah. Whatever it is, make it quick. We don't have all day. Oh, because you'll be through the line soon? No, because that idiot Asha will wake up soon and I'll cease to exist. Oh wait, she knows? Huh. You, realize that? Well, it's somewhat obvious. I'm not really here, so this must be a dream. If I'm not really here and this is a dream, then I am not really me. Is she another dream walker? Well, this is a first. But you shouldn't even be able to tell that you're not real. The woman shrugged, as if she wasn't keen on elaborating any further. As I said, we don't have all day. What do you want? Right, well, since you know this is a dream, we're trying to get this line moving. Uh-huh. Is there anything we could do for you to help? Do for me? The directors did say something about this. The director? You don't need to concern yourself over him. Damn it, if only I could remember this after I stopped existing. She tapped her foot on the cloud, deep in thought. Perhaps there's something you could do for me. What is it? We're happy to help. You. Once you get back to the real world, I want you to call me and tell me everything that happened here. I'm really sorry, Miss Daisy. Miss Daisy, it's... Crow made a face that said he wanted to help, but I can't do it. But wouldn't you think I'm crazy? No, I work in this field, so I'll believe you. Can you give me your number then? Of course. Of course. I don't know it. Curse that Asher. I don't know because he never remembered it. She fished around her pockets and with her face filled with surprise pulled out a mobile phone. Never mind. He's a genius. But what's the code to unlock it? How are you related to my brother anyway? By the way, your brother? You must be Noah. I didn't even realize. Asher was my boyfriend, I guess. We didn't date for long. Does my brother have anything going right for him? Quite honestly, he's a miserable little cretin that lashes out at others because he's afraid of himself. I like to say go easy on him, but you can do whatever you want. I don't care about him either way anymore. Wow, what did he do? Ouch. Sure. So, we need to get your phone unlocked. Any ideas? You could try ask Asher for my number instead, but I wouldn't hold your breath. We'll give it a try and be back soon. As the two walked away from Daisy, Crow drew to a stop, his eyes lazily going over the surroundings. How can she know she's not real? It's strange, isn't it? I've never seen anyone like that. And she said she worked in this field too, whatever that means. Be careful about her, okay? If you decide to call her later. Why? She's very smart and I'm worried about what her knowledge entails out there. I'm not saying don't contact her, but just be cautious, alright? For some reason, coming from that face with that voice, Noah couldn't help but take the warning to heart. I'll be careful, I promise. Alright, back to Asher. Six from the front of the line stood Asher, his arms crossed and his foot tapping on the ground in annoyance and impatience. When he saw Noah and Crow approaching him once again, he simply rolled his eyes and looked away. Excuse me, can we ask you a few questions? Piss off. Don't talk to him like that, asshole. Why not? I can do whatever I want. If you got a problem with it, feel free to actually piss off. Please, we just want to help you. If you take... I'm not taking shit from him. You ruined my life. Excuse me? I ruined your life? You made every single day live in hell for me, for no reason. Right. No reason whatsoever. Even more of your privileged bullshit. I have no idea what you're going on about. let's just calm down a little, okay? Asha, you want to get through those gates, don't you? Once again, now calmly. Isn't that fucking obvious? We'll get this line moving, but you have to assist us. At least a little, okay? Not if you don't help me first. Us getting you through those stupid gates is helping you. He shrugged, then recrossed his arms, refusing to budge. Fine, whatever. What exactly do you want? On top of all the other shit we're doing for you. He nodded a few spots ahead in line, where a man with dark, messy hair stood. From the back, no one didn't recognize him. Get him to talk to me. Ruben? You saw him already? Yeah. Not surprised you guys aren't friends anymore with a personality like yours. Is there something in particular you'd like us to say to him? Under the starry sky, on a warm summer night. How delightfully cryptic. You'll understand. You should just talk to me yourself. And lose my place in line? I could save it for you. It's okay, we can try. As long as it means you help us after. Yeah, fine, whatever. With that said and done, Kuranoa walked a short distance away, out of Ash's earshot. Doesn't deserve our help. I know, but we'll do it anyway, won't we? Not much choice. There's plenty of choice. You're choosing to help. Perhaps somewhere deep down, you're hoping to find a part of your brother's humanity here. Then, what about you? What do you mean? Why are you here? Why are you helping? What do you get from all of this? The blonde man lifted a finger to his lips with a gentle smile, with no obvious plan to have any real explanation. Well, I get to ease your burdens, if only for a bit. That's all I could ask for. Damn. Alright, back to Ruben. Ruben stood still in the third position of the line, reading his book peacefully. He'd already progressed at least another 30 pages since Noah last looked. I have a message. I was asked to pass a message on to you. Hydrate. Finally, Ruben looked up from his book. What is it? It's from Asha. Though the man up until now had been relatively emotion-free, that name seemed to make him glance off to the side. What does he want? He said... I have to remember that? I'm just gonna use the hint, that's fine. We have to actually type it out? What is this? Under the starry sky on a warm summer night. Kinda crazy we have to type the whole thing, we can't just copy paste. I didn't make a typo, did I? I think I got it right. Does he think that will make everything better? I guess knowing him he would. Fine. Tell him I'll go talk to him soon. What did you fight about? Ruben looked Noah in the eye. You, mostly. Me? Why? Doesn't matter. I'm reading. We can talk about it later. No, there's no later for you. You're just... Fine. We can talk about it later. Hurry up and finish your book. Okay. That is the first in the series, and I have all 12 books here with me. Right. Do we have to figure out what he's reading as well? I feel like we do so that we don't have to go back and ask him again. Hey, Ruben. Yeah? He looked up from his book. What are you reading? He looked back at his book. A book? What's it about? I've never read a book before. It's about an orphan who leaves his town and challenges fate. That sounds fun. Do you read a lot? Ruben nodded, still busy reading. Are you studying literature at university? I think I remember you telling me you wanted to a long time ago. No, I just like reading. I dropped out of school when I was 15. Was there a particular reason? To support my brother, I guess. It was only two of us growing up. The least I could do was help him achieve his goals. Oh, is that why he fought with Asher? Because I guess he was supportive to his little brother, but Asher was like a little shit to his little brother. Huh. My brother would die before dropping out to support me. He did drop out though. He what? He shrugged again, his eyes still following the words on the page in front of him. Ask him about it if you want. That's enough. Alright, back to Asher. Asher still remained where the pair had left him previously. Just as before, his arms were crossed and his foot tapped on the cloud before him silently. Oh, that's a lot of things we can ask him. I talked to Ruben. What did he say? For once, Asher seemed both frantic and sad. It wasn't at all how Noah imagined his brother. He said he'd come to talk to you later. Good. So, what do you do? It's none of your business. If you're making me an errand boy, it is my business. I was an asshole to him about all things he finds most important. No. You? An asshole? That doesn't sound like you at all. Fuck off. I'm not telling you shit. But you will help us now that we've helped you, right? Yeah, fine. Whatever. Yeah, take this. Half a piece of paper. Wow. Thanks. How about you use your eyes? I thought big art hotshots were good at that kind of shit. Big art hotshots? Give me a break. As if I could have anything in the art world with you around. With me around? What? So it's my fault your little boyfriend died? Ooh, damn, he is going touchy subject. Shut up. Don't you dare. Don't you dare talk about him. Then don't act like I'm the reason you ended up all fucked up. I hate you. I hate you so much. The feeling is mutual. I never did anything to you. You had every opportunity I never had. You were past everything on a silver platter and you never appreciated it. You studied whatever you wanted, you bought anything and everything you needed, and you were given everything. How are you any different? Work it out yourself. I'm done. You... Noah. Crow put his hand over Noah's. The act instantly calmed the man's mind. Fine. I guess we can ask him about all of this. Did you seriously drop out of school? What? Me? Drop out of school? I'm not you. Who told you that? Ruben? He's just making shit up to get back at me. Sure. I'm not a failure. I'm not like you. Damn. Hey, what's Daisy's number? What? How do you know Daisy? None of your business. Then why would I tell you? I'm not going to give out their number to anyone that asks. I bet you don't even remember it. Of course I do. Prove it. No wonder she broke up with you. You little... Crow stepped in between the two brothers as Asher raised his fist. Now, let's not fight, okay? I was gonna tell you to crawl back into your grave, but I suppose it makes sense that you're here. Asher grinned at Crow, who simply shook his head. You don't have to attack people when you yourself feel insecure. Whatever. Oh, I guess we're not getting that number. Why haven't you paid rent? Is there any reason you haven't been paying your rent? I have been. Really? Your landlord says you haven't. Shit, he's here? Noah crossed his arms, waiting for an answer. Well, why is it any of your business? Money's tight, alright? Everyone goes through it. I thought Mom and Dad would have been paying it for you. A grin spread over Ash's face. How can you be so naive? As soon as you were in the picture, I was all but cut out. What? All they ever did was compare me to you. Tell me how much lesser I was than you. Why would they have? Asher shrugged. He didn't have the answer Noah was searching for. And neither of them ever would. Damn. Have to head out now, but I'll watch the rest of the VOD. Take care and enjoy the stream. No problem, Nuha. Thank you so much for popping by. God, are you still here? Unfortunately. Trust me, I don't want to be here any more than you want me to be here. Then hurry back to your... whatever it is you do. Doodling? What's wrong with doodling? Nothing, I guess. Asher looked to the side and let out a deep huff. I spoke to someone, a certain professor. This day keeps getting worse and worse. She says you failed her class. That makes me feel like you did drop out. Alright, fine. Whatever, yeah, I dropped out. Who cares? Are you happy now? Why would that make me happy? You're not telling me you're not happy to see people you hate failing? For some reason, I'm not. She wants you to retake the class. Just so she can see me fail again? Fuck no. No, she really wants you to. I think she believes in you. Funny joke. What happened? I don't know. Unlike you who couldn't turn up to any class and excel, I had to work my ass off to get good grades. His voice was tinged with jealousy. Studying day and night, trying to keep up the appearance that it was effortless. Then suddenly, I was cut off. I was working 3 part-time jobs and I didn't have the time. I couldn't keep up. You could have asked for help. I'm sure. No, I wanted to prove I could do it all alone. Then I saw you excelling in everything, with time for your art, your friends, and it made you angry. Made me want to see you suffer. Ouch. Then that just hurt Ruben. Family's important to him, you know. So here I am. Friendless, girlfriendless, dropped out of school, and I can't pay rent. And now, dealing with 2 goddamn funerals. I don't know what to say. There's nothing you can say. This is just my life. I'll deal with it. I should come clear my room out. Saves me dealing with all your shit. Asha offered a weak smile, which Noah returned. Whether they'd ever have a friendly relationship, who could know? But in that moment, they seemed to have an understanding of each other they'd lost long ago. Man, poor Ash. He's an asshole, but it's kind of understandable as well, I guess. Other friend name is just the alphabet +5. Wait, who are we talking to now? I guess we can go talk back to other people. Daisy stood there, face in her head, completely ignoring the man behind her. As Noah approached, she smiled slightly. What happened between Ruben and Asha? Can I ask you a question? It's the parents' fault? 100%. Those are horrible parents. You can, but that doesn't mean I'll know the answer. I want to tell you. Do you know Ruben? Ruben? Vaguely. I saw him on very brief occasions, but Asha had mostly kept myself and Ruben separate in his life. And by separate, I mean that he would drop anything and everything at a moment's notice if Ruben needed anything. That doesn't sound like my brother at all. That man only has a soft spot for one person. And it was never me. Wait, so does Asha love Ruben instead? Is that it? Instead of Daisy? All these doom yowies everywhere. Do you know what happened between them? They're not talking to each other. Daisy shrugged. No clue. Whatever it was must have been a big deal to Ruben though. Let me look at your phone. think I have an idea of the code. Can you show me your phone? Be my guest. Use the note obtained from Asha and Ruben to work out the code. Click the hint button. For another hint. Oh, I disappeared. Oh, I tripped over again. My bad. I keep falling off my seat, guys. Doom Yaoi was too powerful, I know. It's like, Ash is also Doom Yaoi. Oh my god, 4th seat. You know how it is. The code you need is in the bottom piece of the note. Use the cipher above it to work it out by switching each letter to 1 plus 5 places from it. Do you want me to try? And then I'll do it. Wait. Whoop. We have the incomplete note. No, I held the piece of paper, shown it to Asha. What? Thought you might want to see it again. Something wrong with your head? Piss off. Alright. How about Ruben? What are you showing me this for? Just seeing if you recognize it. It's like a piece of paper. How insightful. Where did we get this note from, guys? I don't remember this. Asher rubbed at the back of his neck as Noah approached. He seemed as if he wanted to say something, yet he kept his mouth closed. Okay, back to Ruben. Reading his book. Wait, what are you using as a... Oh, is this the other part of it? Ruben still... Noah's eyes found his way to Ruben's book, in particular, what he was using for a bookmark. Wait, what's that? A book? No, I mean, well, yes, it is. The bookmark. Oh, this? It's just a scrap of paper I found around. You're seeing what I'm seeing, right? Yeah. That's definitely the other half of the note that Asha gave you. Could we have that? What? But... Oh, it's my page. Is he not reading the book? He doesn't need to. Please? Just fold the corner over. Ruben made an expression that almost seemed to be one of disgust as he looked back at Noah. Fold the corner? And damage the book? Please, we really need it. Fine. If you promise to help me with something, you'll actually give me something before I help you? That's the first. It's because I trust you. You do? You've always been a good kid. Plus, you had to put up with Asha. No, I couldn't help but step backwards in surprise. Thanks? What can we do to help then? I found this. Ruben held up a nondescript leather-bound book. On the side was a lock. The lock seemed to have a color base, rather than a number base there. It was within my books. I want to unlock it. What is this? A diary, I think. What's a diary? A book where you write down your feelings, things that happen, that kind of stuff. Oh, that sounds nice. I think it belonged to my mother. Maybe everything will make sense. Maybe there's a good reason. Alright, we'll see the diary. Could you show me that diary you found? I think I have an idea of the code. For once, looking someone interested, Ruben shut his book carefully and checking his number to remember it without a bookmark. After checking his number to remember it without a bookmark, here. Speak to Daisy. Okay, I guess we're going to have to just okay, we have this first. One, two, three, four, five. D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. 1, 2. A. I guess this is an M. No. H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Dream. W. B. J. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. O. 1, 2, 3, 4. B. O. U. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. N. Oh, it says Dreambound. Alright, that makes sense. Oh. Alright. Let me clear this selection. Alright. Let me look at your phone. Dreambound. Confirm. Got it. Good job, Noah. I knew you could do it. With a dozen of pink on his cheek, Noah looked away from Crow. It's no big deal. Of course it was. You did well. It's okay to celebrate that. Be happy. Yeah. Are you two done flirting now? Flirting? I'm simply flirting. Finally, my number. Here, remember this. Daisy turned her phone screen towards Noah, where a long number sat waiting for him. My memory isn't that good. Never is good enough time to improve yourself than the present. Oh, what's this? What is it? Daisy frowned down at her phone, confused. There's only one app here, look. Daisy clicked the app on her home screen, which pulled up the program. It flashes red, green, yellow, then repeated itself. Huh. Just flashes colors. Is it meant to do that? Alright. At Zenny's, remember red, green, yellow. No clue. Maybe it'll come in useful there. Maybe. Feels like nothing happens in dreams that isn't useful in some way. Anyway, I'll be waiting for your message. Well, I won't simply because I'm not really me, so I won't remember this, but you get what I'm trying to say. Crow gave Noah a look tinged with worry before shaking his head. I'll contact you as soon as I can. For once, a smile spread over Daisy's face, lighting up her features. For some reason, it reminded Noah of August. Thanks, Noah, and you can call me Crow. Crow, huh? For some reason, you remind me of someone else. I get that a lot. A common face, I suppose. Anyway, thanks for your help. Good luck with getting out of here and all that. Thanks, you too? Crow was the first to turn away, Noah quickly following after him. His gaze was lost, his eyes empty as his hand reached to clutch over where his heart was. Strange. What is it? Are you okay? I would be fine. A strange weight sits upon my chest that I cannot explain. Very strange indeed. Oh, how are they connected? I guess Crow and Daisy are somehow connected. They have the same color hair but different color eyes though. Oh, and welcome in Lucy and Linus. How's it going, guys? Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're just reading a BL visual novel if you guys want to chill with us for a bit, trying to solve some puzzles here. But welcome in, guys. Hope everyone had a good stream. Yowie. Yowie. It is BL. We're playing a Lucy Core RPG game. Ooh. But welcome in, guys. Yes, it's called Dreambound. It's by 2.5 Studios. The same one that same studios that made A Date with Death. In that moment, he seemed like a completely different person. But one more moment later, and he smiled at Noah as if nothing happened. Let's continue, shall we? Alright, we get back to Ruben. Right, Ruben needs his book thingy. Alright, can I see the diary? I think I have the code. It was red, red, green, yellow. Right? Okay, there we go. Is there a guy who's caught your eye? It's BL, but it's more like a BL visual novel. Not really an otome game, I think. Well, I'm not sure if it is or not, but it's more with just like reading the story for now. I think there's like a proper, or I guess there's two guys that are like, this is the main guy here, Noah. But I guess there's the childhood friend and his crush, I guess, are the two, I guess, main interest. I guess his crush is the main love interest right now though. And Shifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted fishies. If you got the gifted fishy, please remember to thank them. But thank you so much for keeping our emotes alive. I appreciate it. But the good thing is everyone in this game is hot as well, so yeah. With a click, the lock fell open. Ruben looked at it in shock for a moment, as if he hadn't really expected it to open. Why don't you open it? This is the other guy. This is the crush, Noah's crush, who is called August or Crow. Oh yeah, by the way, after this I'll show you this guy's older brother is pretty much a Lucy guy. I will try show you guys him if I can in a second. Well, not pretty much, it is Lucy. Exactly.